takes to the sky. Clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching time. Floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue. Flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe. Every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide. Loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher. Heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff. For Captain C, no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back for another Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Welcome back, my friends. Pete Thibs, good to see you. Kango, welcome back. Kaiju, good to see you. Mr. Chris Clark, welcome. Mr. Pilot Total, good to see you. Ken, welcome back. Steven Zahn, good to see you. Gaston, welcome back. Janino, good to see you, my friend. Digital Merc, how are you, sir? Welcome back. Cyclones, good to see you. Abheek, welcome back. Captain Minnesota, good to see you. CST, welcome back, man. Hope you are doing well. I'll take FedEx up to Minneapolis. Nice. Josh, huge shout out to CST, actually. Do you guys notice that the screen is a little bit nicer and not so washed out anymore? Big shout out to Mr. CST, who helped me configure the sim and my OBS properly yesterday. So we'll see how things go. We are not using FSR anymore. We're using native frame gen. Ran into a few little hiccups with the native frame gen and OBS, but we think we've got everything figured out. We'll see how she goes. 12 Cut, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Gary P, good to see you. Tennessee Simulations, welcome back. Harry Quinlan, good to see you. Mr. Chris Clark is in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Hitchers, good to see you. Welcome. Kyber, welcome back. Kyle Lewis, good to see you. Soaring Mank, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. 3 Romeo Whiskey, welcome back. Hope you're well. Julian, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Bulgarian Avia, good to see you. Earl Boone, welcome back. J. Luke, good to see you. Midwest Gamer, welcome back. Pawibzil, good to see you, my friend. Cat McGee, welcome. Brody, good to see you. Welcome. Shadow Gallery, good to see you. Fred, welcome back. Captain Burger, hope you're well, man. Amazon so busy, Black Friday, they asked Captain Canada to fly packages. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Captain Carolina is here flying Delta 1017. Nice, very nice. Wicked Productions, welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. It would be awesome if we came out on a Friday. Good afternoon, Cap, and how is everyone? I'm doing well. I hope everybody's doing well as well, man. Good to see you, dude. What's wrong with FSR? I'm thinking that it's the problem causing the audio pops. We'll have to wait and see, but I'm pretty sure that's the problem, is the audio pops. Does it still look good, CST? Hopefully it looks a little bit richer and not so washed out. I'm looking, it's almost identical picture quality, or at least color quality, to the monitor that I'm on now, so hopefully it's good. Who do you think you are? I am one of the best ever. Denis, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Kieran, welcome back. Vaughn, good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. Array, welcome back. Hope you're well. Nabil, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Davis is in the house. Thank you, buddy. Tugger Nuts is here. Good to see you, man. Steven, welcome back. What did I switch? My capture card software was putting this like weird filter, not even really a filter, just like the capture card's default settings for the picture quality were weird. It puts like this, like almost like this brightness tint on it. So anyways, we've hopefully figured it out. I did have to do it again this morning, CST, because when I opened up OBS, it didn't work. So it looks like it is something that I'm going to have to do before every stream. So I'll have to add that to my pre-stream checklist, because when I fired up OBS, it looked super bright and washed out again this morning. So I had to go into the capture software, reset all the settings, and then I took a screenshot last night of the settings so I could just easily put them back on. So, flying into CVG to Miami on the 23rd, super stoked. Nice, very cool, man. Rick, what's up, man? How many do you have Amazon packages instead of luggage? I want this. So it's kind of working for the BCF. We're not loading in the front actual loading area where we should be. So we definitely need a GSX update for the BCF in 2024, because currently if I switch ourselves over to this side, you'll see that the freighter door is not open. So usually they would be loading a bunch of pallets and stuff here through the freight door. I can't get it to work. Now, remember that this is a pre-release, so my guess is it's just that GSX has no clue what this is. Now, we did have it in 2020, but GSX has no clue what this is. So, yeah, we'll have to wait for the official release of the BCF, and then I'm sure we'll get an update from GSX to make the loading done properly here with the BCF. All those Black Friday, Cyber Monday purchases getting shipped now, and I wonder my order is delayed. Apologize. Bear, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're well, buddy. It looks crisp. Nice. I'm glad it does, man. I am 901 the Gamer. Welcome aboard. Good morning to you, my friend. But everything in 2020 will work in 2024, so they say. Yeah, that was an interesting one for sure. Absolutely. That never happened. I mean, to be fair, it did take some time. A lot of the things in 2020 now do work in 2024, but initially, no, not the case. Aviation Dude, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Linen, good to see you. Ponzo, welcome back as well. Alrighty, friends. We're sitting cold and dark, as I have been for the rest of the streams that we've done in the 737. So we'll jump inside. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're looking at just over an hour and 30 minutes up to Minneapolis this afternoon. We're actually looking at about an hour and 40 minutes. An hour and 38 is what it's giving us. 2 hours block time, block to block, 2 hours, and then we're doing the return flight back down here to Cincinnati. It's been a very long time since we've been here. It's been a long time since we've flown some Prime Air ops, so I'm looking forward to this one, friends. Let's do it. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. So it should be, anyways, from what I'm seeing on my OBS, it should be a much smoother experience for you guys. You'll also notice that our frame gen down here, we actually have it set to 120 FPS now. So what I've had to do, or what I'm trying to do, and we're going to see if this is going to work, to resolve the audio issues that I've been having, there's been a couple people that have approached me outside of stream and in stream saying that it's most likely due to a couple of things. The Windows, but using FSR on a 5080, which is natively supposed to be using DLSS frame gen. So went and tweaked some stuff. Now, I'm probably getting a little bit too technical for some, but I know some people want to know, so I'm just going to explain it. Another reason why I was using FSR is because FSR, whether you're clicked onto the screen or clicked outside of the simulator, you will always see 60 FPS. If you have it locked at 30 times 2, you'll get 60. If you have it at 60 times 2, you'll get 120. It's always locked at 60, even if you're at 30 FPS, which OBS will pick up. Now, when you're using frame gen and you put 30 FPS and you frame gen it up to 60, because the monitor itself is not natively running at 60 FPS, it's actually running at 30, you're just getting frame gen in, OBS only picks up 30 FPS. So it ends up being it ends up being a downgrade. So what I've done is I've locked my FPS in the sim to 60. So instead of 30 locked, the sim is now locked at 60, and I'm using NVIDIA DLSS times 2 to get us from 60 to 120. And in my opinion, I did a little bit of a practice flight last night. The sim actually seems to be running very smooth now. So fingers crossed, we don't have any audio issues. We don't have any weird things going on. And hopefully we resolve these issues. We're not going to know until we do a couple flights and we fly along and we kind of let that NVIDIA cache build up. But my hopes are, and fingers crossed, that we don't have any of those issues. I have no idea what you just said, but I support you. Trust me. Yes, I would agree with you. But anyways, I know that there was some people that were going to be curious. I'm sure people are going to ask me today, Cap, how come you're getting 120 FPS? So I just wanted to kind of get that out of the way and ready to go. All right, cool. Upstairs, make sure our sounds are turned up here nicely. Let's power up this aircraft. Let's get our battery switch turned on. Beautiful. Give that 2 seconds. We'll get our ground power turned on. Very good. Looking great. Let's go ahead and get our emergency lights on. It's looking very crisp. Yes, it should. Brightness is down. Saturation is up a little bit. So it should look much better, to be honest with you. Something rare. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Cap, when I switched to 2024, it's been a while since I joined the stream. When did I switch to 2024? April or May is when I switched over. About a month or two before FS Expo. So yeah, full of Christmas presents, correct. Hey Cap, tomorrow I'm doing Hawaiian Ops, Honolulu to Vegas in a PMP 330. Enjoy, my friend, enjoy. All right, let's head all the way upstairs. Let's get our IRS set to the nav position. Beautiful. We'll scroll down here. We can leave this panel like that. That's all good there. Flip this over to Bat Bus. Everything looks good with all of that. Beautiful. We'll get a little bit of panel brightness up on this bad boy. Perfect. We'll get our no smoking to the on position. Window heat can go on as well. Beautiful. We'll leave our hydraulic pumps off till tug is attached. And we are cruising up to flight level 360 today. So we're going to bug this bad boy up for 360. Very nice. Landing elevation. Might as well plan everything here right now. MSP weather. What are we doing? We got winds 330, 16, gusting 20, 9-mile visibility, snow, overcast at 2600. Sounds like it could be some fun, chat. So anyways, with the winds 330, I'm assuming that we're going to be landing north. Probably 30. Where's the cargo here? I don't know where Sun Country / Prime Air would park their airplanes. I'm assuming it's up here, the west cargo apron, or is it the infield cargo? If anybody knows, please let me know. But my guess is we'll probably assume 30 left for our arrival. So that's what we'll plan. We'll go back down to here. We'll go to flights. If we have to change it, we can change it. But we'll go 30 left. So ILS 30 left from Giku, which I believe is the end of our star, which it is. So we'll add that to there. Beautiful. That looks good to me. Wonderful. Now we can go check out the airport elevation. Airport elevation is 842. So we'll bug up 850 on this guy. Very nice. That is all set. Beautiful. Logo lights are on. Strobe and positions are in the steady. And we can get the forward fuel pump on here as well. I think they're done boarding. Yep, they're definitely done boarding. So we'll go back upstairs and we'll just spool up the EPU so that bad boy is ready to go when we are. Beautiful. Let's jump down here. We'll go to our electronic flight bag. We'll request our sim brief data. So obviously Prime Air doesn't use their own call sign. So we're Sun Country 220 today. Service from CVG up to MSP, 561 nautical miles on the flight time. Looking good. West cargo apron. Perfect. Thank you, chat. You guys are the best. So the west cargo apron is where we'll be taxiing to. So 30 left makes sense. Probably vacate on Mike if we can. And then we can just shoot Mike all the way down to November. We'll cross runway 3517, a left on Lima. Sorry, a right on Lima, and then left into the cargo apron area. Perfect. That all looks good to me. We'll bump this back over to this guy. Beautiful. All right, let's go down to our FMC, shall we? We'll start working on some numbers down here. Let's go FMC, pausing it. We'll clear out all of that nonsense. We are sitting on the ground. KCVG. Chat, it's been a while since we've been here. Go to our next page. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll set our IRS position. Beautiful. We'll go to our route tab. We will then do our flight plan request. There's our sim brief route, CVG to MSP. We'll set payload of the aircraft. We'll set fuel of the aircraft. And we'll go ahead and select our route. And we'll give that a couple seconds to cycle through. I gotta buy new rudder pedals. My puppy chewed the plug off the pedals.
Why CPT? You got any spare
That's
rudder
not
pedals
good.
around? My puppy chewed my cord.
That is terrible news. I do. I have a set of Thrustmasters over there on my little storage shelf. I do. Sorry, what's that, Midwest? They park at West Cargo Ramp. Yes, thank you. Appreciate that. Hey, can you quickly show the headset simulation option works in the aircraft? Just click the headset to your bottom left. It sounds like you already have seen it working, but yes, it does work. Let's load our flight plan. Beautiful. I buy it. I'd probably send it to you for free. They're the Thrustmaster, what do we call the nut rubbers? They're those ones. They're the backups. In case these break midstream, I always have a backup set that I can use. Hey Cap, what scenery are you using for CVG? Ed, exclamation point scenery in chat, my friend. Exclamation point scenery. Tiago, thank you very much for subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Light blowing snow in MSP and Viz is dropping. My kind of flight. Activate and execute our flight plan. Beautiful. Let's go to our departures. Let's see what the weather's doing here in Cincinnati. We have winds 2109, gusting 18, 6-mile visibility, broken overcast at 800, or sorry, baby rain, overcast at 800, -4, 30, 15 on the altimeter. Very nice. Dima, thanks so much, man, for the 249. Appreciate you, sir. Huge no floaties. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. I appreciate you, buddy. Can I have your old shirt? No. 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 210. Chat, do we want to depart on 18 center or do we want to depart on runway 27? I feel like runway 27 is probably easier to get to. We don't have any ATC online. Let's plan 27. Let's do that. A little bit of a crosswind departure. We're going to be on the Lovey 8 departure. That one's for Davis. The Cadiz transition, and we'll plan runway 27. We'll execute that. Very nice. Arrivals into MSP. We're going to be on the Killer 3 arrival. There it is there. Via the Kama transition. And we're going to plan for the ILS 30 left from GQ. Perfect. We'll insert that. Go to our legs page. We'll scroll through. We'll make sure we don't have any discontinuities. There's one. We'll fill that in. Very good. Keep scrolling. Everything looks good there. Everything looks good. Perfect. Looking great, friends. Go to our NITREF tab. Let's plug in some numbers. 57.8 on the zero fuel weight. 6.9 on the fuel. We're going to call 2 as our reserve. We're going to go a cost index of 35. We're cruising up at flight level 360. Average wind component, going to be a pretty nasty quartering headwind. 256 at 93. Eek, nasty. Execute that. Perfect. Let's go to our N1 limits. Let's jump over to our electronic flight bag. And we'll go grab some numbers off of here. Go to our performance tool. We are going to be departing runway 27. We'll import via aircraft. We'll import the live weather, and we'll calculate that. So it wants a takeoff D rate 2 with a cell temp of 38 degrees. So takeoff D rate 2, we'll do a climb D rate 2, and what was the cell temp? 38 degrees. 38 degrees on the cell temp, perfect. We'll go to our takeoff, flaps will be 5 degrees. CG weight 24.8, which gives us a trim value of 5.18, and then we've got our V-speeds 41, 41, 45. Beautiful. That looks good to me, chat. I'm happy with that. Let's go to the overhead. We'll make sure that our APU generator is online. Let's go and get our APU bleeds online. You'll see the duct pressure come alive. Perfect. We can go to APU gen up top there. Very nice. Seatbelt signs can go on. Anti-collision light can go on. We'll get the rest of our fuel pumps turned on. We will get our traffic range ring and we'll set our barrel pressure. Very good. And initial climb 10,000, that's fine. And then we'll bug up 145 in this guy. And we'll bug up 270 for runway departure if we need it. Heading, sorry. 270 on that bad boy. Very nice.
Camori donated
Camor.
$4.99.
Thank you, Cam. Good morning.
So should I switch from FSR3 to DLSS with the 5080 for frame gen? Also,
Yes.
how do you display your FPS on the bottom? Have a good flight.
Well, hello,
Yes,
buddy.
Cam. If you've got a
Just to
5080, I would
relax,
suggest.
010 donated $5 Canadian.
Just to
Have a
relax.
good flight, Cam.
Thank you. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge No Floaties team. Thank you very, very much. Is that my good friend, Mr. Robbie? It might be. Just to relax. I think it is, isn't it? Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Yes, if you have a 5080, switch over to DLSS. You can still set your frames to 30 and then ×2 by frame gen. I've been lucky enough to be able to set my FPS in the sim to 60 and then doubling it with frame gen. So I'm really getting 120. And I'm just hoping that it's a nice, smooth experience. On my 3080, it wasn't so smooth. That's actually why I locked my frames at 30 instead of 60 when I was using my 3080. And I just carried over the same settings using my 5080. But I believe CST has finally convinced me that my computer is much beefier and can handle much more than I've currently been putting it through. So here we are. Here we are today doing this. Just think the return will have a quartering tailwind. Correct, David. Correct, my friend. Thank you very much, Cam, and of course to Just to Relax. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, everything is set with that bad boy. We're looking good. Let's go ahead and... Oh, no, I needed to be over here for a second because I need to go to ground operations. I need to make sure that that is set. Who is giving me a lizard? Who is giving me a lizard? Who was that? Anonymous. Well, thank you, Anonymous, for the lizard. I appreciate you. Very kind. All right, let's remove the chocks. Beautiful. Let's go to doors. Close. Close. And that should be good. Closed and closed. There we go. Very nice. All right, that is all set up. Let's go to GSX. We will prepare for pushback and departure. Do we need ice warning? Chat, should we go get de-iced again? No. Don't you start with me today. Don't you start with me today in this de-icing. Not doing it. Not today. Okay. Everything looks good. Oh, I like how they put like the in-op sticker over the like exit. I think that's for the exit, over wing exits and stuff like that. I think.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
De-icing is fine, just don't do the run-up. True. Very true. Is the cabin also made a cargo variant? Yes. Boop. Whee. There's the cargos. We're into the cargos. It's not going to show the boxes, but it's going to show these things all in here. But yes, it is the... we are in the... It is cargo. It's not just a passenger that outside looks like a cargo. Look at the oxygen over there. Sheesh. Who's riding jump seat? Where's my package? It's on its way. It's on its way, I promise. Heatcam 777 and Max don't work ground. GS approach mode, pink diamond don't show up. We set everything, frequency and chords. That's weird. Is it doing it at multiple airports or is it just doing it at one airport? We do have an auto ATC message, so it should give me a squawk code 6773. 6773, and we'll turn that to on and reporting. Let's go quick edit pushback on map. Yes, we're coming out that way, so we want to go like so. I thought I had to... How do I move this again? I thought I'd use my arrow keys. We'll push the straight, we'll go straight back like that, and then we'll turn it like so. And how do I, can I not drag to move, but how do I, can I actually, oh, there we go. Dude, this is so much easier now. Holy shit. How do I, yes. How do I save it though? Clear route? Oh, it didn't like that for some reason. Okay, so if I go like that, and then I just bring, oh, no. Clear route. This is still a little bit confusing. Sorry, got to get used to it. That's where we want to go right there. Save route.
Release parking brakes, please.
Very nice. Cool. Let's release our park brakes.
Commencing push.
Good.
Due to icing conditions,
Real simulator pilot with stretchables. Sheesh. All right, let's go and get our block time turned on over there. Park brakes are off. He's wanting us to wait until pushback stops before we start up the engine, so we will do that. Good afternoon, Cap. Will you be posting CST frame gen settings? I didn't change any of the settings. The only thing I did was instead of using FSR, I'm now using NVIDIA DLSS. And instead of 30 frames, it's set to 60 frames. That's it. No other settings have changed. So I don't feel like I need to make a whole Discord announcement or post saying that I've switched from from FSR to frame gen. We are using MFG now, yes. DLSS multi-frame gen. Correct. Kevin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How was your trip back? Are you finally back? Are you a real pilot? I am not. Sorry, man. Very sorry. Very sorry. I am not. I apologize in advance. Apologize. Notify the presses. We will all need de-icing for our next departure. Will the snow, I believe, in GSX implements it? Maybe. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how she goes. Alrighty, park brake is set. Beautiful. Upstairs, let's go. Hydraulic pumps on. Everything else looks good over there. Fuel pumps are on. Let's go engine number 2 over to ground. We'll see a start valve open. Very nice. N2 percentage should be coming on the rise. Very nice. Crank up the sounds for us for engine start. And at about 25%, we can introduce fuel. Number 2. There it goes. Cap, I know you can fly an A320. It's almost the same as IRL. Maybe. I don't know. Completely different IRL, though, to be honest with you. Hey, Cap, is there any possibility to show us the manuals in the EFB and the PMDG? Is there a possibility to show us the manuals? I mean, I'd rather not if I don't have to. I mean, what do you want to see in the manuals? I mean, everything's there. Apparently you have to... Wait, is this where you scan this and it takes you to, like, a cup of coffee with, like, a... Because, yeah, you just have to scan this or find manuals.pmdg.com. I don't think the manuals are actually in the aircraft. Good start on number 2. Engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve is open. ACST, how are things looking over there? Like last night? Cap, you might want to check your settings and encoding or maybe NVIDIA filters. Your video stream looks extremely warm and washed out as far as colors. Interesting. Interesting comment. Sounds are definitely better. They are, for sure. Yes. Well, Cap, one flight went okay, second stutters, and the LOD settings, the Microsoft graphics settings should be between 150 and 200 to help with the stutters. Correct. Yes. Are you just using DLSS FrameGen through Microsoft or using a third-party software for FrameGen? I am using the native FrameGen. Looks just fine, not washed out. I mean, looks good to me. The weather is gloomy. With clear weather, it should look even better. All right. Like, if he's saying the stream looks washed out now, go back and watch the stream yesterday. Do me a favor and do that. I mean, I could probably make a few little adjustments. Gigundo. But go check out the stream from yesterday and... that is washed out. What I'm looking at right now, I have OBS up on my third monitor, sorry, on the stream PC. The colors are identical to what I'm seeing in my sim to what OBS is showing now. I think it looks good to me. I don't know. Yesterday, during takeoff at 80 knots, the flight factor reset it itself. Is it correct or is it a bug? I have no clue. I have no clue. Oh no, lots of people had made comments about it. You know, lots of people. Okay, Kyle Trust looks 100% better than yesterday. Thank you, my good sir. CST is who I'm trusting. Let's go and get Gen 1 online, Gen 2 online. Probe heats can go on, Generator 1 can go on, Yacht Amper's on. Let's go and set our packs to the auto position. Isolation valve can go auto, APU bleed can go off, APU can go off as well. Get our taxi light on. We've got our anti-collisions. We're all looking good over there. Let's get our auto brakes over to max. RTO will set flaps 5 degrees. Very nice. And we are looking for a trim value of 518. So go ahead and bug this up here. 518. Should be good right about there. I'm happy with that. Nice. All right. Park brakes are released. Looks great. 1440p must be their internet. Maybe. I don't know. Do you do VATSIM or Pilot Edge? I do both, but I usually am on VATSIM. All right, we're going to take this all the way up to November. We'll make a right on November, and then we'll make a left onto Sierra, a right onto Mike, and a slight right. A left onto Mike, and then a slight right onto Mike 1 for departure out of 27. Very nice. Let's go grab our CTAF. CTAF KCVG. 18.3 on the CTAF chat. So it will be good pilots. We'll tune up 18.3 for advisory. 18.3, very good. We'll bump 122.8 for after departure. Very, very good. All right. It's a tad choppy. Had the same issue and turned out being the encoding setting in OBS, but it was many years ago. Don't even remember the exact setting I had. Yeah, I don't know. I used a capture card. It was the capture card software that was making things a little bit brighter. Who's saying it's choppy? We haven't dropped any frames, and our internet is actually being good today. It definitely shouldn't be choppy. I was watching one of your videos yesterday. I noticed that you had some sound stutters. How did you fix that? Change your screen? I didn't see you do it. Having the same problem. Empty your NVIDIA cache. Delete everything out of your NVIDIA cache. That's how I've been solving it. How do you know what direction you're facing the gate for pushback when ATC says pushback facing east, north, etc.? Well, I mean, you have this big compass right in front of you, you know what I mean? No chop at 1440p, 60 FPS. My man.
1120,
My man.
door 4.
Did you try the cache add-on? I haven't yet, Tugger Nuts, because I've switched over. So I'm not using I'm not using the AMD FSR anymore. I'm using NVIDIA DLSS. And there's some rumblings online in some forums and stuff saying that that is the culprit why we're getting the audio and sound stutter. So we're going to see. I'm not going to do anything as of now. We'll see if we get any sound issues and stutters like we've been getting. If we don't, then I think we know what the culprit was. But if I keep getting them, then I'm going to start using that program, Tugger Nuts. And thank you for sending that yesterday. Appreciate you, man. Maximilian, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Welcome back.
Has to 10,000 direct camera on the lovely 8 departure from Cincinnati.
The only off thing is your green screen and head that's blurry now. I think it was always like that, man. Every time you use a green screen, it can be a little bit weird. It's probably always been like that. All right, we need November. That's not November. November's right up here. Perfect. How easy is it to transfer everything from 2020 to 2024? I didn't do that. I just started fresh install. I don't really suggest just bringing everything in your community folder from 2020 over to 2024. There's a lot of things that are incompatible in 2024 that can cause some issues. There's quite a bit of things. Hopefully the stream is nice and smooth for you guys. Let me know if it should be nice and smooth. I know there's some saboteurs in chat, but for the most of you, I trust you to tell me. We'll have a quick little stretch before we get airborne. Cap, your glasses do not fit straight on your face. Nice. Are field air sceneries any good? No. Not really. 5x5 on the stream? Good. I'm using DLSS now, and I for sure got rid of the stutters. I only experienced them over Brussels. Huh. That's a weird one. Pre-departure drink? Nah. Pre-departure stretch? Yes. Wish key bindings were easy to move over. It's amazing how you suddenly forget what they are and try to rebind them. Yes, it's very true. Now that the PMDG is compatible with 2024, is there any other aircraft that would not be compatible with 2024? I don't know, to be honest with you. Which CVG is this? This is the... this is Field Air, Cincinnati. Would you say the aircraft is ready for release? I would say so. Yeah, I think it's ready for release. In my opinion. My opinion doesn't mean much, but yes, I would. All right, let's get our flight directors. Left side, right side. We'll go auto throttle. We'll go VNAV. We'll go LNAV. It is an RNAV departure, so we're good. Beautiful looking airplane.
Land traffic, Delta 17, takeoff on way 7 will be a straight out departure.
All right, and we said that we wanted to make a left turn onto Sierra, I believe, up here. Yes, left turn onto Sierra from November. So that'll be our next left, chat. Hey, Cap, you ever flying into Myrtle Beach on stream? Yeah. It's been a while, actually, since we've been to Myrtle Beach. What's up, Cap? So far, having not flown at the wing flex change, the biggest takeaway looks amazing. It is definitely. One thing you'll notice is the ground handling and the flight characteristics have definitely changed. And much for the better, in my opinion. Dirty Myrtle? Is that what they call it? Is iFly on 2024? iFly has a compatibility update. It's not fully native yet. We're still waiting for native support from iFly for 2024. Do you think the Phoenix Neoplanes will come before March? I don't know. I hope so. When turning, are the inputs delayed just like the Phoenix A320? A little bit. There's definitely much more like roll to the airplane now when you go like left and right. Of course, Stephen, they always are. Do you use any third-party weather engines for your sim? I do not. No. Cap, how do you feel about Active Sky for the sim? I just don't think you need it, to be honest. Don't remember if the 777 is native or comparable. It is native. 777 is native now. Real cat turb works for 2024. Yep, you're fine. You know what though, CST? I'm looking at things right now. I need to make a few. I need to go back to auto FPS. I can already tell I need to go back to auto FPS. I'm not using auto FPS, but I'm going to switch that on here in a second, chat. Give me 2 seconds. I can already, I'm not happy with the, I'm using, we switched some things over. I'm going to go back to using auto FPS because it seems a little bit glitchy on Discord. The frame smoothness isn't as smooth.
1532 all the way up to 7. Are you going or?
Just spent $30 on Active Sky.
I gotta make a couple checks right quick. You can go ahead.
Copy. FedEx79, we're going to be laying off the party. Runway 27, picking the local.
Why did you turn auto off? Auto FPS? I'm using the in-game. I'm just trying some things today. Using the in-game one, but we're going to go back to auto FPS. Auto FPS should be a part of the sim at this point? Yes. I agree. All right, we're going to hold short here for a second. We're going to let a couple of these guys out. And then we're going to fire up auto FPS. So I'm going to, first and foremost, we're going to stop right here. Very good. And we will go to here for a second. We're going to go to settings. We're going to go to dynamic settings off. And then that's off. Good. We're going to go save and back, resume. And then what we're going to do is we're going to search auto FPS. And we're going to run that. Yes. All right. We'll make sure that it connects. So now you can see we're using frame gen set to 55. It's probably going to tell me it can't connect. Oh, no. There we go. It connected. And we'll wait for the session to load. And there we go. Should be much smoother now. Very good. So funny, I tried the built-in FPS a few days ago, immediately switched back to auto FPS. It's just so much better. So the thing that's good about the default the thing that's good about the default one is it doesn't just change like your TLOD and your object LOD. The built-in game will actually change like a bunch of settings if you need it to change. But I think auto FPS is the way to go for me personally. Yeah. We're up to 120 FPS? Yes, because we're using frame gen now. I have to lock the sim at 60 in order for it to be smooth for you guys. So the sim is locked at 60 now. Did he land or is he about to take off? I am about to take off. And we have an aircraft lining up right now. Looks like an A300? No, is that a 7? No, it's an A300. You can tell by the winglets. Definitely an A300.
And Cincinnati traffic, FedEx 79, we're climbing to 3,200. We are clear, runway 27.
Do you even know that was built into the sim, to be honest? Still getting my head around it all. There's a lot, dude. There's a lot. There's a lot.
1532 heaviest departed runway 27 at Cincinnati traffic.
Oliver, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Seagull Studios, welcome. Hope you're well, my friend. Could you explain how to limit the FPS to 60? In the settings, you can limit, it's in the settings and the graphic settings, almost at the very top. You can change that. Cincy traffic, Sun Country, 220 lining up, runway 27, Cincy. All right, let's get our landing lights on, runway turnoffs on, taxi lights off, strobe lights on, wing lights on. Very good. How much is frame gen? Frame gen is free if you have a 4000 or 5000 series card. I'm doing the same thing, locked at 60, 120 with frame gen. It's the way to go. There you go. Seagull, we're going Cincinnati to Minneapolis and back. Cincinnati, Minneapolis and back. If you prefer auto FPS, definitely fire that bad boy up. Just turn off dynamic settings. Yep, already done. Already done, my sir. Q Planet said 2024 can't depict overcast weather. Someone needs to tag him in this stream. I think it does overcast pretty well, does it not?
Has departed runway 27, passing through 2300 for 360 Cincinnati traffic.
Oh, took that turn a little wide, sorry. Is frame gen worth it? Yeah, well that's DLSS. DLSS frame gen. Yes, I think it's worth it. Yeah, the runway textures are a little rough. It is a feel there, Cedary. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. It is feel there. All right, runway heading is actually 276, so we'll bug that up. Probably not put any word on a possible release date. No release date. No. Are you on VATSIM? We are on VATSIM. Yes, correct. Do you ever do cargo jet ops? We just don't have any airplanes for cargo jet ops. As soon as that 7.5 comes out, we'll definitely be getting one, man, for sure. So then, Cap, what is your new FPS for your monitor? Eager to see what the stream looks like when you pop out of the clouds. Should look real nice. Do you have a favorite airport? Like, I think Stuttgart is kind of nice regardless of the size. Stuttgart's nice. I don't have a favorite airport. There's just too many. Far too many. Far, far, far too many, my friend. Cincinnati traffic, Sun Country, 220, departing runway 27, Cincy. All right, yoke cam comes on, sounds go up. Y'all ready to go? Let's do it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Good. Slight nose down pressure. Stable. Chrono. Toga. Let's go. Takeoff power is set. Neutral. Oh, it's windy, chat. Hang on to her.
V1.
Rotate. Hang on to her. Pause the brake. Gear up. That was a lot of right rudder and left aileron. All right, let's nose over. Gain some speed. Yeah, I mean, Nabil, I'm just looking forward to the Boris sound pack when that comes back out. I think that'll be a much welcome addition. I mean, Boris is a magician. So, speed check, flaps 1. Auto brake off, lock the gear. Runway turn-off lights can go off. I mean, the default sounds are definitely a step up, but they're not Boris level quality. I can agree with you on that, 110%. 110%, my friend. 210, speed check, flaps clean. How was that takeoff roll, guys? Was everything smooth? Hopefully. Hopefully it was nice and smooth. Did you change your graphic settings? Looks more colorful. My capture card software was running a weird color setting, but yes, we upped the. I changed the settings. Yeah. Are y'all told to stop previewing after today or not? No. Al Hewitt, good to see you from Edmonton, man. Welcome aboard. Boris does not have early access. Correct. It's going to We'll probably have to wait about a week or two after the release of the aircraft for Boris to get his sounds. Yeah. Loaded into the Thai models, Bengaluru looks insane in 2020. Nice. Nice, Rad Dog. Very nice. So if you're running auto FPS at 55 frame gen, how come you're getting 120? Because we're doubling the frames, Diamond Mike. Doubling the frames. So we're telling auto FPS to give me 55 base frames, not frame gen frames, base frames. 36,000 is in. Do I use DLSS swapper? No, I do not. Is there a restriction or something? Nope, it just was ready to level off. No problem. Chicago Center's online. We'll probably get them up on the way for sure. When is the next time you're live, by the way? I know it's a weird week for schedules. Next is going to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're pretty much normal schedule from here on out, Hayden. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All right, we need to push that nose over. We need to gain some speed. So we hit our climb speed. We're almost at 12,000 feet. I'm going to throw it over to autopilot. I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. Bring those sounds back down just a little bit so we can hear ourselves think. Very nice. That looks nice, chat. What do you use for autopilot disconnect in the settings? I'm not home, but I think I'm using autopilot disarm, and it's weird. Yeah, it is weird. I forget what button it is for the autopilot disconnect. I can't remember either. I am going to tweak a setting on here, though. Put this back to 50. There we go. That is good. Where did I get my stream transitions? I had them made for me, Kai. I am not that talented at all. Yeah, I forget what I forget what it's called, but it's not... The autopilot off is not like what you would think it is in the settings. It's something weird. Can't remember what it is. I thought it was autopilot off. Yeah, I mean, CST just sent a great picture, chat. So here's the difference. That was yesterday's stream, and that's today's stream. You can tell the difference in the color and the visuals, the saturation. Just much more naturally looking on the left-hand side. That's yesterday's stream, that's today's stream. Though you can see the difference in the color. It's pretty evident, pretty clear. There's no, it's not washed out on the left side. Maybe could add a little bit more color, but definitely looking much better. Much better. We're going to be back in a different aircraft on Friday or the same aircraft? We're going to be in this aircraft all week, buddy. All week. Life Begins at 40. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well, buddy. What's the cause of the difference? Did you change something? Yes, my capture card software was running some like weird filter thing on it. I don't know why, but snow underneath us? There is a bunch of snow down there. Nasty snow. We don't like snow. Not nice. Not nice. Standard barrel. Yeah, can we maybe do some fly SAF air ops? Maybe. Yeah, could be an option. How did the 787 fly? It's okay. Wasn't terrible. Wasn't amazing. Wasn't terrible. How can you be Canadian and not like the snow? Brother, I've lived with it for 30-something years. I am over the snow. Completely over it. Sure, all fine and dandy, but I am over it, my good sir. Absolutely over it. Are we pressurizing? We are pressurizing. Very good. Looks great. Nice. Why is your hat sparkling? Probably just the green screen. I'm Floridian and I like the snow. That's because you don't have to live in the snow. Imagine going out to your car every day and scraping ice and snow off your car, having to get snow tires versus summer tires. Ew, brother. If I could never see snow again, it would be too soon. That's what I'm saying, man. The people that grew up in the snow and have to deal with snowstorms and all that shit, yeah. Yep. Just got Microsoft 2020 Premium Deluxe, but I'll have to wait 3 hours to download. Oof. When are you doing Ryanair ops? This weekend, we'll do some Ryanair. Also, didn't Boris update his CRJ sound pack for 2024 the day the new update released? I think he'll get the 737 sound pack out very soon. Aviation Bros, he might have had early access to the RJ. He might have been working with Aerosoft and they gave him a pre-release copy and he was able to fine-tune and tweak sounds. I do not believe that PMDG gave Boris a sound or gave him the aircraft early. You could do 7.5 cargo ops from the Faroe Islands. That would be cool. Yeah. Grass is always greener on the other side, as they say. Yes, sir. Lived in the U.S. for a year in 08, upstate New York. Loved the snow for the first time, 3 weeks, then hated it, especially when it starts looking like huge piles of shit. Correct. Correct. So do people keep two sets of wheels, or do they just change the tires and keep the rims? Some change the tires and keep the rims. I have two different sets. So I have a summer set on their own rims, and then I have a winter set on their own rims as well. So it's just swapping them out. It's pretty easy. But it's a pain in the ass. And expensive. Think about it. You're buying two sets, right? How long do tires last? 3 to 5 years? Maybe more if you don't drive? Let's say on average 4 to 5 years, you're going to look to get a new set of tires. You know, 80,000 miles, 60,000 miles, whatever it may be. It's expensive, man. I'm due up. When the guy was putting my snow tires on, he said last year for these snow tires. So I'm going to have to buy snow tires next winter. My summer tires could probably also be changed as well, so yeah. Worst part of the snow is that your car gets covered in it and the road crud and salt. That is the biggest downside. I would agree with you. The salt on the roads and the salt on the sidewalks, the salt everywhere. Poor Henry, man. The guy can barely walk. Like when it's super cold outside and we go on a walk, they put so much salt on the roads and on the sidewalks here. The poor guy, man. I'm going to have to go get him some boots. He's going to have to... I can't wait to see it. I'll try and get a video. I'm going to have to get him some little boots because... Like, I mean, I take him on a walk and it's like every 5 minutes he's standing there with one of his paws up in the air because it's freezing cold. Got some salt on it and then he touched some snow and... Yeah. Used to live in New Brunswick and we get 20 centimeters on Monday, shovel 20 more. Wednesday, shovel 20 on Friday, shovel 35 on Saturday, shovel... so over the snow after 30 plus years. Correct. Yes. Why don't you do it yourself and save some money? What's that? Sorry, Joshua. Snow is fine. Coldness and slipperiness is the problem. Yeah. What's the worst month snow-wise where you live? It depends, man. It really depends. I mean, this time last year we had no snow. There's about a foot of snow out there this year. It completely depends. Yeah. Just walked in to find out Cap is getting Henry some booties. Yes. Paw protection cream works good. We call it the dogs get the donkey kicks. Nice. Very nice. I don't know if it's me, but I can't hear Chicago Center. Maybe he's not saying anything? Hey. Why are we getting pops? I hate the cold/snow. I'm moving to Florida next year. Switch to accelerated flight program after I receive my PPL within the next couple of months. Nice. Very cool, man. Yeah, I just heard a few right there. I don't know. That was weird. Oh. Nope. That's a bunch of them all tied together. Can we hear Henry speak? No, he's sleeping. He's a sleepy boy. You on the same frequency? What, for Chicago Center? Chicago. All right, well, it looks like it's not FSR causing the audio problems. Looks like they also happen on FrameGen. Man, this is brutal. They really need to figure out what the hell's going on with this sim, man. They really need to figure it out. As someone who's for the Caribbean who likes snow, after living in Virginia for 8 years, I can see the downside of it. Absolutely. Ugh, dude. I mean, I will say this. The audio pops aren't as bad as on FSR, but I'm genuinely shocked that we're still getting them. I emptied my NVIDIA folder yesterday as well. My NVIDIA cache. Do you have any streamed airports trying to load in? Nope. Other than like default handcrafted ones, but I don't even think so. I don't... Not over where we're flying right now, that's for sure. We're flying over Indy. Whatever, it's just flying over cities. I use NVIDIA FrameGen and I've never had audio pops. What graphics card are you on? Leading the Sims rolling cache gets rid of the pops for me. Loading? Leading? Deleting, maybe? I don't live in that condition, but I think the black ice on the roads is the worst. I've seen many accidents on YouTube caused by that. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Do you think you can get a flight from my home airport eventually? KALB. Albany, New York. Maybe. Is it just for you? I didn't hear audio issues. Did anyone else hear them?
Pilot Borat, not flight sim pilot. No
Brody.
auto FPS needed in the real world. No cracking audio sounds in this cockpit, baby. The Matrix provide full crisp audio and visuals for real world airline pilot. But real world airline pilot face bad things if plane go down while flight sim pilot just closed program.
True. Wow. That was interesting. But I think it's mostly a CPU thing. I'm not sure if audio pops are something to do with the GPU. Well, like I've mentioned, for me, and what works for me, is clearing my NVIDIA cache. Clearing my NVIDIA cache somehow removes all the audio pops and stutters until I have to redo it again. The Tangia did not audio pop. No, it did not. Max, 34 months. Appreciate you, buddy. He says 34 months and counting. How you doing, Cap? I'm doing okay, man. I'm doing okay, dude. This whole sim problem is really pissing me off, to be honest with you, but how did I stay so still? I'm used to it. I'm used to it. Senators, the Canadians yesterday, 5-2 cents. Yes, they did. I'm waiting for Mofo to come in so I can make fun of him. Try clearing the rolling cache after this flight and see if that fixes anything. Okay. Can you clear it in the sim, right? You clear it in the sim, I think that's where you remove it. Are you on Sim Update 4 Beta? Have you tried multiple sim updates? I have not, no. The P in PMDG stands for POPs. I was hoping it didn't. I was hoping it didn't. For me, the audio pops and stutters literally only happen when I fly over JFK or Boston. Well, we just flew over Indianapolis and it happened for some reason. If you set the rolling cache lower than what you have it set now, it should just clear it. Not sure if it's related to FrameGen Cap. Has to be something stupid. Could be. Do the pops happen in the Phoenix? They happen in every airplane, Kevin. Every airplane. Hey, Cap, just got home from work. How's it going? Alex, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Try reducing the FPS to 30 and double it with frame gen. Should be given the hardware plenty of headroom with a thought. So Andy, I kind of explained this earlier. I'm going to try and explain it now without going too in-depth. When I'm using frame gen, if I lock my sim frames to 30 and double them with frame gen, OBS only will capture 30 FPS. And it looks like a major downgrade. I'm honestly thinking I'm just going to have to go back to FSR and empty my cache every stream. I'm just confused as to why graphics-related software / hardware would be causing audio pops. It's something to do with Windows. It's something to do with the process of the simulator speaking to Windows, speaking to the graphics card. I'm almost positive that's what it is. I'm not a computer technician or a whiz by any stretch of the imagination, but if I had to guess, that's what it would be. Yes, I understand that, Jano. Why does the problem stop when I clear my NVIDIA cache? Since you seem to know everything, can you explain that one to me? Why all the audio problems stop as soon as I clear my NVIDIA cache? So explain that one to me. You seem to know everything, so I'll wait for your response nice and patiently. I thought audio was handled elsewhere in the system, not the GPU. Well, it's Windows speaking to the GPU, speaking to the simulator. Something's not happy. Boeing fan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Do you show the cargo in the back? There's no cargo. It's just a empty cargo container. Whenever I get pops and stuttery, my rolling cache for the sim is either full or over what I have it set to in the sim. I delete it, and I'm good till it fills up again. Interesting. Cache is a factor for sure. Just got used to clearing mine after every beta update. What's your cache size set to? Whatever it is default. Yeah. Every time NVIDIA driver updates, it also installs the audio driver. That's pretty normal. Yeah. Fresh install of Windows 11 solved the pops for me. I technically am on a fresh install though, Sufren. It's a brand new computer, dude. It's a month old. It's virtually, and I started having the audio problems basically day one. Day one. I am running the hot fix, Dallin. I am running the hot fix. Chicago Center, 3487. Train sim, yeah, we're gonna switch over to train sim. 3487. Alright, flip that over.
050 for traffic.
Yes, you clear the rolling cache in the sim? Okay. I don't want to start a debate, but just curious, how are you getting your sounds from gaming to streaming PC? Display port.
Looking plugged in all the way. And AVEX 1210, that sounds good. FedEx 1718, proceed direct Robbie. Again
though, CST, it can't be that if everybody, if this is like a common problem. Like if this was isolated to me, CST, I could see us like changing out HDMI or changing out display cables and stuff like that.
Upgraded my PC for
Sorry,
MSFS
HDMI, CST, HDMI.
Literally right before 2024 dropped. Timing impeccably terrible. Now PMDG releases their shiny 737 refresh, but only for 2024. Meanwhile, 2024 still runs like a cow on ice. Full of potential, yes, but right now, just pain. Glorious stuttering pain.
You can disregard it now.
Max, thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you, brother. Huge enough floaties to you, my man. Thank you.
Okay, it's all good.
I think it's set to 16 gig by default. Might be worth bumping it up if you have the space. Okay.
And Center Delta 1017, how's my spacing looking for the upcoming merge with the Conga line?
Delta 1017, I'll probably have to do a little bit with you, but I think it's going to be okay.
Thanks.
Chicago.
24 Whiskey, proceed direct Robbie.
Direct Robbie, 240.
Yeah, it is a 2.0 CST. It's a newer HDMI as well. It's a good HDMI, like it's a solid HDMI. I spent extra money making sure it was a good one. Chicago Center, good afternoon, Sun Country 220, flight level 360.
Sun Country 220, Chicago Center, hello.
Could you reinstall the driver and uncheck the audio update or revert back to the previous driver, or would it be the unlimited driver cache size seems to be okay for me? I don't know, man.
Delta 1862, do not exceed Mach 0.83.
Nice speed, Mach 0.83, Delta 1862.
HDMI or DisplayPort if you're going higher resolutions for higher frame rates.
34, Cleveland Center's offline radar services terminated. Change to advisory frequencies approved.
Switching en route, Route 1734. Thanks for your help. Cheers.
See ya.
I lowered the TLOD and the problem is gone. Well, I'm running auto FPS. Shouldn't be that problem. We'll try and clear out the cache once we're down on the ground in Minneapolis. We'll see if that works.
Cross Robbie at maintain flight level 340.
That's Robbie, maintain flight level 340.
I only play Microsoft. Do you recommend me going on an HDMI? Well, it depends what your monitor is. Cap, using FrameGen instead of FSR? Yeah, we're doing some tests today.
Direct Robbie, American 42, 342.
We're running some tests. I used DisplayPort, no issues with sound or anything. I thought the issue was something with the sim, not these other things like HDMI or Windows. I think it's something to do with Windows and the sim. If you listen carefully, the audio pops on your voice occur at the same time. In other words, when you are talking, the audio pops occur, they happen simultaneously. Just an interesting observation. Yeah. It's a weird one, man. Would you be able to take a look at settings after landing for the autopilot disconnect, please? Sure, Brian. Is auto FPS recommended? Trying everything to get at least to run 2020, but it seems like a never-ending thing. I would recommend auto FPS max, yes.
AVEX 1210, proceed direct Robbie.
Find it just helps the sim run that much smoother.
Direct Robbie, AVEX 1210.
PMDG probably waiting for SU4 to drop before releasing. I'm not sure. I think Mathis was in here the other day saying that they've already tested it on SU4. Some of their developers are in the beta for SU4. So, taking down the Phoenix have pushed the Neos to 2026, so I don't want to see them make an A330. I'd love to see them do a 330. I've also thought that V-Pilot might be the sound issue, not science behind it, but just because it's a common denominator. Yeah, it's not that, though, Andy. Another thing, I know disabling NVIDIA audio drivers in Device Manager fixes the popping for a few people. I can't do that, though, Fevers, because I run a capture card on a second PC. So all of the audio is being sent over by the NVIDIA audio drivers from the game PC to the stream PC. Flite Sim has a lot of good things to say about how it handles. That was good to hear. Yeah. Hopefully PMDG release it on a Friday weekend, full 737 flights. That'd be awesome. Yeah. Same issue with my 4090 on my end. AMD GPU guys report to not have this issue. It's weird, man. It's weird, Flying Digs. I don't... I gotta be completely honest with you, man. Building this new computer has been absolutely nothing but a headache. And it sucks. I'm being 100% honest with you guys right now. I've been chasing this problem since I built this new PC. It has been a reoccurring theme about every week or two here on the channel. I'm know that I'm continuously looking into it, but it's
Delta 1862, say Mach number.
I'm ready to pull my hair out.
For Delta 1862, do you need faster?
See, it just did it again right there.
Give me Mach point 82.
I'm ready to pull my hair out, my friend.
The max we can do is Mach 81 for 1862.
Roger.
I've had that issue in 2024. It's not just you and I have a crap top. Yeah, it's a lot. It's yeah.
And Delta 1862, maintain Mach point 81.
Maintain Mach 81, Delta 1862.
And Sun Country 220, do you copy? Do not exceed Mach point 81.
Just classic PCs doing PC things. I mean, I guess.
Chicago.
Sorry, go ahead for 220.
Yeah, hey, do not exceed Mach point 81.
We're doing 79.
Roger, thanks.
This looks crystal clear, pretty amazing quality. Yeah, but it takes away when you're getting these weird audio pops and stutters and glitches and I don't know, man. There has to be a Microsoft Connect you can hit up and help give diagnosis. Dude, this has been a problem since the sim released. So let me get this straight. Lots of people are having this problem, but you're pulling your hair out, trying to fix everyone's problems and be the savior. No, I'm just trying to figure out a fix. That's all I'm trying to do.
ABEX 1210, maintain, are you able Mach point 82?
No, there's no audio pops in any other game, Gary.
Are you able Mach point 81?
Does it only happen while streaming? Nope. It happens not streaming as well.
Delta 1017,
does not happen in any other game. Erase the cache, change the default size to unlimited. It won't take much more room. Cache doesn't take much room. Yeah, but if you set it to unlimited, I don't know if that's the way to go.
Or Mach number?
86 for FedEx 79.
FedEx 79, maintain Mach point 79.
Johan, he has a completely different build, man.
79.
He also has an AMD GPU. If he had the same build as me, Johan, I could say, sure, yeah, that would make sense. He has a completely different build. He has a 7800 X3D with an AMD GPU, and he streams off of one PC. I don't know, man. I really don't know.
17 cross Robbie at maintain flow 340.
Wonder if something to do with the sim being streamed instead of direct download? Could be that. I don't know. Have you tried to run the sim at high priority on the task manager? I think it already is.
Lufthansa 432 cross fire at maintain 9000. The O'Hare altimeter is 29 or 9 or 7.
Oh, cross fire at 9000.
Giant 2361 Chicago.
Chicago Center, Giant 2361, Honorary flight level 332 for 360.
Giant,
hopefully Fevers,
2361 Chicago, sending your radar contact over to Brickyard VOR, climb maintain level 360.
Cap, you know you're pronouncing Johan's name wrong. It's Johan? Johan? Johan. Johan. Gonna be honest, we really don't need a proper 330 of the sim, especially when the default one has a couple of gaps, although it isn't bad. True. Notice I had audio stutters while I was using local beyond ATC voice. I looked in the details and saw somehow Microsoft went into low priority in the task manager. I mean, we can open up the task manager and take a look.
FedEx 79, flying 360 vectors for spacing.
Where do you even set the processes?
FedEx 79, sorry.
Where do I right click Microsoft Flight Simulator? I don't even know how to do that. Resource value? Efficiency mode? No. I'm not even sure how you would check that.
1532, resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, Giant 1532 heavy.
Giant 1532, what's that going to be for you?
Resource values.
We're cranking up to
All right,
right now,
and then what?
right?
Memory, disk,
Perfect.
network.
That works for me.
Alrighty.
That doesn't do much. That just gives me my like
Actually,
percents
that
or
max speed
values.
For Giant 1532 is going to be 80.
Roger. Delta 1862, maintain Mach
Go
80.
to details.
Maintain Mach 80, Delta 1862.
Okay. It's on the options before the last options. Right click. Wait, what? Go back to where you were. Okay, I'm here. Any ideas when this plane will be available? No. Oh, go into that list. So go to details. Okay. Details, right click. Okay. And then set priority.
18, Minneapolis is offline radar service.
Normal.
Change to advisory frequency.
Do I want it high or real time? Set it to high. Change priority. Right, and now if we click on it and we go set priority, it should be high.
FedEx 79,
All right.
proceed direct Robbie.
With Robbie, FedEx 79.
Well, there's an audio pop. Never use real time? Okay. Thought maybe something else took priority. Maybe, could be. I mean, we'll see.
Air Canada 7035, Minneapolis is offline radar services terminated.
I know London
Change to
Controller
advisory
had this problem for
frequency
so
approved.
long. No idea what he did to fix it, but connecting with him and asking might be an idea. I was just going to say, do any of the other full-time content creators have this problem? I will reach out to...
Over to Reg Robbie.
I will reach out to London Controller and see. I have an idea. Oh no, nobody listened. He did, but it was months ago. I'm wondering if... so somebody sent me this yesterday. I'm wondering if he's doing this every stream. Let me find Tuggernuts. So Tuggernuts sent me this. Tuggernuts sent me this, and I'm wondering if they're starting to use this. Microsoft 2020-24 cache removal tool. Microsoft 2024 cache removal tool is a utility designed to enhance the performance of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 by efficiently clearing accumulated caches, including DirectX and NVIDIA graphic caches. This tool helps by resolving issues like stutters and graphical glitches that may occur after driver updates or significant simulator patches. It provides a straightforward method to maintain optimal simulator performance with minimal user intervention. Users can easily execute the cleanup process with a simple batch file. Oh boy. Only works for NVIDIA GPUs. You have an AMD GPU, this program won't help you. Listen how bad those are getting. Ugh.
Delta 2233, Cleveland is online, actually, standby.
I think we're going to have to download that. Oh my god.
Delta 2255, send to maintain flight level 230 and expedite it for me. Delta 2255, contact Cleveland Center 119.87. Let them know you're in the descent. Tell them I said sorry.
I use it and it's great, just have to remember to run it? Yeah. Oh my god. Are you hearing pops, not hearing them on my end? Oh yeah, we're hearing them. Have you changed the sample rate of your sound card or is still at CD quality? It's all the same, everything's matched. Could actually be a Windows 11 thing. There's a lot of people that said they've rolled back the Windows 11 and everything's working better. Brother, it is struggling so hard right now. Told me not to chase. Brother, this is my full-time job. How am I supposed to stream this 5 days a week and have audio pops like this?
Airspeed is going to be Mach 0.80 for Giant 1532.
Roger.
Like, if I was a casual flyer, sure, I probably wouldn't chase this. I literally have to deal with this 5 days a week, every week. System display graphics, Flight Simulator 2024, GPU preference, optimizations for windowed games.
Delta 1862, turn right heading 360 vector.
Like, it's so bad today. Like, way worse.
Is that for Delta 1862?
Affirmative, turn right heading 360.
We've already got that set up correctly, Diamond Mike.
360 for spacing, Delta 1862.
Do you have X3D turbo? No, turbo mode is turned off. Yeah, I saw the DM. I mean, we can try. System, what did you do? System display. Let me put this over here.
Country 220, proceed direct, Robbie.
System, where was display? Wait, how did you get there, CST?
Sun Country 220, P direct, Robbie.
Direct Robbie, Sun Country 220.
Lufthansa 432, contact Chicago, approach 119.0, see ya.
Yeah, we got him. Sorry, guys. System display graphics. How did you get there, CST? Was that through,
American 34, Zulu,
Shot in the dark, but does it matter if you're on VATSIM or not? Nope. I still get the audio issues when I'm off of VATSIM as well. It's not a VATSIM thing. I thought it could have been a VATSIM thing, but it's not a VATSIM thing.
Alright, see ya.
See ya.
I don't get what also affects your VATSIM voices. Those don't have anything to do with the SIM. So what's going on, Earl Boone, is the SIM is basically using 100% CPU for a second. For like a quick second, it's going up and down, up and down, up and down. That's the problem. System, gaming, game modes, graphic.
Direct Robbie, Delta 1862.
System, gaming, game mode.
Do not exceed Mach 0.79.
Optimize your PC to play by turning things off in the background. Should game mode be on? I'm going to turn game mode off.
Sun Country 220, do not exceed Mach 0.79.
Do not exceed Mach 79, Sun Country 220. Search for the list. Microsoft.
Radar services terminated. Change to advisory frequencies.
Flite.
Over to advisory.
I'm not getting any of that. Optimized for Windows games. Reduce latency and used advanced features in compatible games by using flip presentation mode.
Robbie at maintain flow 340.
Optimization for windowed games. Do I need to turn that on? Or off?
Giant 1532 cross Robbie at maintain flight level 340.
Robbie at 340, Sun Country 220.
40, Giant 1532.
Oh, that was not for me, my bad.
Alright, Giant 1532 Heavy, that one was for you. Someone else read it back as well. Who was it?
Sorry, my bad. Just wait to clear the rolling cache on the sim.
Delta 1862 cross Robbie at maintain flow.
Any info on price on the upgrade? No.
Cross Robbie 340, Delta 1862.
Have you done a DDU display driver uninstalled, updated CPU firmware, updated the BIOS for the motherboard? Yeah, Siegfried, this is a brand new computer, man. It's like a month old. Everything is updated. Audio drivers, BIOS, everything is a fresh install on this simulator. That's what's driving me bananas.
Southwest 3325. Minneapolis is offline. Radar services terminated. Change to advisory frequencies.
It's literally a brand new computer.
Advisory 3325. Have a nice day.
You too.
I'd go insane, brother. I'm almost there. I'm almost there, man. Trust me. I'm almost there. Especially with my last computer, no problem at all. Zero issues. Trust me. I'm right there with you, my man. I did not. Tugger nuts. Nah, man. It's too tired, too lazy. Had this once months ago, and at that time, turned out to be real cat turb. I don't think it's that.
Delta 1017, Minneapolis Center is offline. Radar services are terminated. Change to advisory. Passing Robbie. Change to advisory frequencies approved.
All right, passing Robbie. Frequency change approved for Delta 1017, and we'll see you for the return flight.
All I'm saying is this has to be an issue with 2024. Widely, don't beat yourself up. No, I know. But we still have to try and figure something out. We can't just let it continue on like it is. Got a new one too in 2020, was crashing on startup. Turns out I had to uninstall the NVIDIA app. Yeah, I don't have the NVIDIA app. Do you recommend lossless scaling? I've never used lossless scaling. I've heard good things about it. Some people have those issues with X3D CPUs turning off photogrammetry, which we're not going to do, and disabling NVIDIA's audio-related drivers from Device Manager helps. Can't turn off the audio drivers because we use a stream. We use a stream PC.
Sun Country 220, cross Robbie at maintain flow level 340.
Robbie 340, Sun Country 220. I'm going nuts with you. Join the nut house. Didn't Jamie have the same issue? Somebody was saying Jamie had the same issue as well, so I'm going to reach out to him. I'm going to see if maybe he can lead me down the road. What are my auto FPS settings? I'll pop them up for you. There you go. VATSIM or IVO, which one are more professional? They're both the same. It doesn't really show anything, Andy. All it shows is the CPU spikes. That's it. Have you disabled Windows audio enhancement thing? I have it disabled and I have no issues. I think it's off by default, but at this point it could be anything. I don't know. Using SU3, that's a sim issue that has been mainly fixed in SU4. We'll have to wait and see, man. Have you tried unplugging it and plugging it back in? Numerous times. Numerous times.
Center for Giant 1532. I gotta go. I gotta be away from the flight deck for about, I'd say, a minute.
Next Cap, what are my graphic settings in the sim? If you want to see a full list of the graphic settings, you have to go to my Discord, the hashtag views and info section. Have you submitted a ticket to Asobo? No. There are multiple tickets already open on this issue.
FedEx 79, Minneapolis is offline. Passing Robbie. Change to advisory frequencies approved and radar services terminated.
All right, we'll switch on over to advisory passing Robbie from FedEx 79. Thank you for your help. We'll see you next time.
See ya.
Have you had this issue with PMDG where everything in the cockpit freezes mid-flight? That sounds like a WASM crash, unfortunately. Snoop, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Chicago Center, Drive 1532, we're back.
Drive 1532, thanks. Minneapolis is offline. Passing Robbie, change to advisory frequencies approved.
I don't know what I turned off, but after I turned it off, it hasn't done it since. Knock on wood.
Alright, see ya.
Trying to do Discord, but unfortunately I'm blocked for some reason. If you could unblock me so I could see the graphic settings. Uh-oh. Why were you removed from the Discord? We like to play a little game over here when people ask to be unbanned from the Discord. It's been a while since we played this game. We only remove people from the Discord for very serious offenses. It's been a while. Been a while. Is there any way to fix a WASM issue, or does it just happen? It just happens, unfortunately. There's no way to recover it. You just have to restart. Dominic!
Oh, hello, buddy.
dropping the 10
and Dominic
bones.
4,325 donated $10.
Thank you, Dom. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for the continued support. Very much appreciated, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Fix all your problems for low price of $19.99. Kindly send me your credit card number and allow me to access into your PC. Surprised nobody's offered that yet, Mark. You're the first one. You are the first one, my sir.
Center, good afternoon. American 2833, 10,000 to 15,000.
American 2833 Chicago Center, climb maintaining for level 340, passing 11,000, resume normal speed.
Above 11,000 normal speed, and 340 American 2833.
Chicago Center, very good afternoon. It's also 3610. It's auto.
Yeah, absolutely, Kieran. It's, yeah.
Southwest 3610, Chicago Center, radar contact, climb
It's
maintaining.
very, very, very annoying, man.
Clementine level 340, Southwest 3610.
Very annoying, my good sir. Flying Deegs, thanks so much for your first class membership. Welcome aboard, my friend. Huge no floaties to you guys. Got some love and chat. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome to the green team. You see this comment? Don't think any of mine are going through for some reason. I see you, Aviation Bros. So I did turn off game mode in the Windows settings, and I don't know if that's going to help, but we haven't had a pop since that happened. Hot Topic and Flight Sim was having no proper study level 787 in the sim, but good news is that when Bluebird releases theirs in like 2 years' time, this will calm down. Sure.
Southwest 3610, confirm free speed.
What did I turn off? I turned off game mode.
Yet. I'm going to get a little bit of space between you and another Minneapolis guy. I'll release you shortly.
Okay, watch Southwest 3610.
You doing another flight after this? Yeah, we're going back to Cincinnati. We're not hearing any audio pops on our end of the stream. Earlier the audio was pausing, but no popping. Okay. Two years is optimistic? Could be. I believe game mode only takes effect after a PC reset. Could be.
3610, resume normal speed.
What a normal speed, Southwest 3610.
When will this bird be released? Not sure. We haven't been given a date. You going to try and use the file before the next flight? No.
Robbie.
The sim has to be closed.
Direct Robbie, Giant 2361.
And Giant 2361, same Mach number.
Hilarious if the fix is that simple, brother.
Roger.
Yeah, what exactly was it that I turned off? System, gaming.
Roger, Giant 2361, maintain Mach 0.81 or greater.
Mach 81 or greater for Giant 2361.
Southwest 3610, do not exceed, in the transition, do not exceed Mach 0.79.
Okay, on transition and not to exceed 0.79 for Southwest 3610.
Yeah, I turned off game mode. Optimize your PC for play by turning things off in the background.
Delta 1862, Minneapolis is offline. Passing Robbie, radar services terminated. Change to advisory frequency is approved.
All right, passing Robbie over to Unicom. Thanks for the have a good day, Delta 1862.
I will see ya.
Hardware scheduling is turned on. You have to turn that on too.
Robbie at maintain flight level 340.
340 at Robbie, Southwest 1120.
Part of you must also be exhausted listening to us degenerates firing fixes at you. I mean, no, everything helps. Everything helps, you know. Where'd you find that option? Go to System, Gaming, and then Game Bar. Do you have a Gigabyte motherboard? No, Asus. Well, game bar, Oliver, not game mode, game bar. This one here, I'll show you.
Sun Country 220, Minneapolis is offline, passing Robbie, radar service is terminated, change to advisory frequencies approved. We'll see you.
All right, passing Robbie, we'll overdue advisory. Thanks for ATC. We'll see you soon. Sun Country 220. This one here. Game mode. I turned this off. Optimize your PC for play by turning things off in the background. I'm wondering if because like we're constantly downloading things in the background, my thought behind it was because we're constantly downloading and things are being injected into the simulator, such as weather, terrain, cache, whatever it may be. Thought maybe that could be the problem.
Yeah, we have 0.79 for our cruise already, so we'll keep that.
Okay, descending on the Killer 3 takes us all the way down to 7,000 at GQ. 7,000. Good. Do you think any developer will give us any big news before the end of the year? Probably not. Look at the Microsoft Flight Simulator forums. I don't see any articles about audio popping. Where is it listed? Oh, it's there, David. It's there, man. It's one of like the most reported issues.
Right through, Robbie. We'll flip over to advisory. Great day. We'll talk to you in 120.
See ya.
It's possible the game mode is affecting software required for you to dial PC stream setup. Hopefully it is. We'll see. J-Space, what's up, my man? Going to Honolulu. Nice. All right, there's our descent, friends. Can't wait for this to come out for 2024. Bought it about a year ago, and I love the plane. Still got a lot of personality to it. Big learning curve, but worth it. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I enjoy flying into Denver again. Thanks for the Racon Xcoder scenery. No worries, man. It's beautiful scenery, dude. Absolutely beautiful. FYI, game mode causes issues with COD. Been having to turn it off for years. We'll see, man. We'll see. I'm going to leave everything the way that it is right now, and we'll fly back, and we'll see if we have any issues. All right, so we're over Robbie now, so we can switch over to advisory, 122.8. How stable is 2024 versus 2020 these days? I have a 37 and I feel like I got screwed switching from 2020 to 2024 when it first launched. Yeah, I mean, the initial launch of these sims is a little bit rough, Andrew. I'll definitely agree with you on that one. On a 3070, I mean, you may struggle in certain areas, but if you use something like auto FPS, I feel like that may help. On a good note, sim looks fantastic. Yes, thank you. Does look good. Hey Cap, this plane is the last piece I'm waiting for 2024. Any tips on migrating? I wouldn't migrate, honestly. I would start fresh. I would start fresh, to be honest with you. It looks overexposed. That's kind of the simulator, though. Han, to be honest with you. The simulator is overexposed. What I'm looking at on my gaming monitor to what I'm seeing in OBS right now is literally 1-to-1. Did you turn down the exposure setting? I haven't touched anything, Andy. No. 2024 has the exposure compensation feature as SU2. You can manually change it if you don't like the default. Interesting. Is that in the graphic settings? Might have to look at that. Yeah, David, a lot of what I'm seeing on the forums is it seems to be a problem with a lot of people with X3D chips. So 7800 X3D, 9800 X3D, 9950 X3D, that seems to be the common denominator that I'm seeing on the forums for people who are having the same issue that I'm having. I think Asus motherboards have gaming turbo mode in the BIOS. Looks similar to X3D turbo mode on a Gigabyte motherboards, which is why I asked. Turning this off worked for me and having this. Yeah, it's off, George. That was one of the first things I checked. It is off. Needle in a haystack, correct. Wish the best for solving the audio pops because I want to fix it for myself. But I have the game mode off too, have for a while, and I have the audio issues. Super weird, man. Yeah, Andrew, 2024 is very VRAM hungry. Does it also happen in 2020 users with X3D chips? I do not know. No. Take care, Boeing fan. Have a good day, man. How long will they support 2020? Should be for the next couple years. I think they said 10 years of support. So probably still getting support up until 2030-ish. 2024 changed my life with the new rig. I'm glad you can enjoy it. Oh, man. Five-year support? Is that what they said, Johan? Now, was that 5 years after the release of 2024, right, Johan, is what they said? Not 5 years since initial 2020 release. Hey Gap, we're going to get some sim hardware for Christmas. I have a stick and throttle and no pedals. What do you think is the best one to get? MIG2, FMC pedals, panels. Definitely get yourself rudder pedals. Game mode maybe did the trick. Haven't heard anything. Have yet to hear anything. Could be. We'll see. Out of curiosity, since we're on the subject, Cap, did you start out with 2024 with the 1080 Ti, or did you already upgrade by then? I was already well upgraded. Got you, Johan. Okay. So 2020 will be supported up until 2028. Sorry if this was already asked, but can you hear the APU sounds in the PMDG version? You can hear the APU, not from the cockpit, but you can hear the APU. But yes, if you go outside and you stand beside the APU, you'll hear it. You will hear her. Well, the real test will be the flight back if we hear anything. Okay, we got the Flight Type of Toronto scenery. It looks awesome. I get great frames. Yeah, Flight Type of Toronto is fantastic. I do agree. FPS cap 120. Yeah, so we're using frame gen. So 60 FPS in the sim up to 120 frame gen. I assume it's still smooth for you guys. It looks smooth, viewing quality at least. Were you not using frame gen before? I was using the AMD FSR frame gen. Now I'm using native DLSS frame gen. It just sucks that in the newest NVIDIA drivers, they've blocked, like OBS used to be able, you guys remember before when we were using the frame gen mod, OBS would capture the 60 FPS that we were getting using the frame gen mod. That's not a thing anymore. NVIDIA won't, the newest drivers or wherever it's, OBS will not capture frame gens anymore. So like, ideally, I would like to set my sim at 30 FPS and then double it to keep it at 60 locked, because I feel performance would be better at that stage. But you'll have to let me know, like, on the departures and the arrival, as long as it's staying smooth for you guys. Subcap switch to 24, but for some reason I can't seem to figure out how to make my mouse work on the look around the cockpit. It's impossible. Have you tried moving your commands to legacy? Is your texture resolution on high? I believe so, Oliver, yes. How do you think a Ryzen 5 5600X with an RX 6750 will hold up 2024 after Sim Update 4? Hard to tell, man. I haven't used Sim Update 4 yet either, so it's really hard to tell. Yeah, but you say it's a good time to switch from 2020 to 2024, especially with Sim Update 4 around the corner, I would say yes. Might be your middle mouse button, Drew, as well. Have you noticed a significant difference between each frame gen? I mean, the biggest thing with the native frame gen is you don't get the artifacting that you do with like FSR and stuff like that. I still use the old enough driver to use DX11, which the new drivers have CTDs when using DX11. I saw that with the newest drivers, we'll need to run DX12 by default. Interesting. All right. Let's go set up some things in here, chat. We'll go auto brake tree. I'm on FSR3 with a 2070 Super. No, FSR3 would be the way to go for you. Your card does not support frame gen. You'd have to go with the frame gen mod. 110.3. Oops. Ugh. 1103 on both sides. 301 on the approach course. 301. Is there a tutorial on how to use FSR? You just turn it on, Edu. It's in the Microsoft settings. You just turn it on. Minimum's 1023 on our barrow. Spin this all the way up. 1023. Alright, barrel mins are set. 1023. And that is it. Altimeter. Minneapolis weather, what do we got? Winds 340, 15, gusting 23, 10 miles, few at 24, scattered at 25. 3015 is the altimeter. 3015. Alright, 3015 is pre-selected. Beautiful. I don't know if I'll be able to run 2024 with my i7 10th Gen 3080. I mean, I was doing it fine, Kev. You just have to be mindful of your settings. Use auto FPS and FSR. Lock your frames at 30 and then double them with FSR. You should be good, man. You should be fine. Use lossless scaling, best frame gen without native. True, lossless scaling is a thing. Thing about lossless scaling is you have to pay for it. It's a paid, you know, feature, whereas FSR is free. You know what I mean? .2024 stutters are bad for me on the Series X. I have auto FPS now with 2020. I don't know about frame gen though. I don't like seeing the artifacts and ghosting. I'm okay with using FSR and losing a few frames if it means no flame blade issues. Okay. Yeah, I don't know then. If you're running default, I'm not quite sure what type of performance. If you're okay with running your sim at 30 FPS, you'd probably be fine regardless. Do you have spatial sounds on in the windows? No, I don't think so. Pass the joint cap? My man. Big tech support vibe in chat today. That's okay, man. A lot of people have been helpful, to be honest with you. It's been good. I'd rather you know, obviously we've been hunting this issue for about a month now. We seem to have it fixed, and then it seems to return itself, and then it gets fixed, and then it returns itself, so I don't know. Windows is such a mess. Gaming is the only thing keeping this OS alive. Yeah. Any big plans for Christmas? Nah, not really, man. Just spend some time with family and friends. I think I have a couple buddies coming in from town, or from out of town. But other than that, man, should be pretty chill. Pretty chill. I'm hoping Sim Update 4 fixes a lot of the issues, that's for sure. I know that performance on SU4 is going to be much better. All signs are pointing that it's going to be much better, so. How come you don't try the beta? I'm just not a big fan of the betas, to be honest with you, man. It can really screw with your sim. I'd rather just wait. It should be out early next week. So. Yeah, Sim Update 4 is supposed to be coming out next week with the launch of the... or actually, we might get it slightly before, but it should be in coordination with the launch of the PS5, Microsoft 2024 for PS5. To do a full Windows reinstall with Sim Update Tour. My shit's all messed up. Uh-oh. Sanders, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. There have been some occasions, though, Aviation Bros, where it messes up. Can't wait to see the crybabies on the PS Network that'll cry like Xbox kids do. Nah. I hope people know what they're getting into. 2024 released over a year ago. Yeah. Crazy, right? What was it, November? It was mid-November, I think? Yep, there's a YouTuber, Island Sim Pilot, who focuses on a lot of performance in 24. He has really detailed videos on how to properly clear your cache, not just through disk cleanup. Fun to watch. Cool. He was actually in stream the other day. So I'll give that a go. I will give that a go. I'm also going to reach out to London Controller. Maybe I could do that now, actually. What Discord would he be in with me? I see him. He's streaming now. Wait, he's streaming now? All right, I reached out to Jamie, and yeah, we'll see. Wait, so you clear the NVIDIA DX and GL cache and use disk cleanup, the audio stutters go away? For me, they were. You think the fact that everything is through the cloud, that performance has hit the tank? I mean, it could be the issue. I don't know, man. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. All right, 10,000 feet, landing lights on, start switches on, logos and wing lights can come on here as well. Make sure the seatbelt signs are on, even though it doesn't matter. I will say there has not been a single audio issue since we turned whatever the hell I turned off. We haven't had a single one, knock on wood. Also have the audio pops, they come and go, 4090 with a 7800 X3D. Super weird, dude. It's super, super, super weird, man. How'd you fix the audio pops? I was AFK. Game mode. Turn off game mode in your Windows settings. So go to System, and then go to Gaming, and then go to Game Mode. Optimize your PC for play, and turn this off. That's all I've done. That's basically the only thing. Optimize your PC for play by turning things off in the background. I'm maybe wondering if that was the problem. I had the pops for the first time last night on the PMDG 777 flight. Game mode need to test further? Yeah, I mean, obviously, like I said, we turned it off and we haven't had any issues, but we'll see. The true test is going to be the return flight, to be honest with you. That's going to be the true test to see if it does it on the return flight, because it seemed to do it while we were flying over Indianapolis and while we were flying over Chicago. It seemed to do it. You'd think you'd want game mode on while playing a game? Not with Windows. It's basically everything that Windows hands you that's supposed to improve your performance, and audio literally does the opposite. Yup. Yup. I can agree. Alright, we need to take this down to 3,000 feet. It doesn't seem to want to do it nicely, so we will do it for it. We'll descend at about 1,000 feet per minute. Should be good. Speed's down at 220. That's great. Our VAP speed today is going to be 148. Graphics look insane. As long as they look good, that's all that matters. It's a sim, not a game. Don't start that. I had to turn hardware acceleration off because it was interfere with OBS previously. Well, maybe if you're streaming from the same PC, Kev, yeah. For me, it's a little bit different with the stream PC, right? Like, I have a dedicated capture card, so I shouldn't have those issues or deal with that stuff. No weather radar? There is a weather radar. It's just very default. It's very much the same as, like, the Phoenix weather radar. It's not really a weather radar. It's more of like a gimmick. It's there, but it doesn't really... It's kind of just there. It's kind of just displays clouds. It doesn't actually display weather. You know what I mean? Alright, speed check, flaps 1. We do have an aircraft in front of us. We have great separation, actually. He's about 10 miles. Just shy of 10 miles off our nose. What's the weather going into St. Paul? Not very nice. 340, 15, gusting 23. Slight gusting crosswind. Slight. Alright, get the sounds up. We're descending nicely. We don't have to be so aggressive, actually, on that. We can bring that back to about 500 feet per minute. And we can start bringing our speed back. We'll aim for about 210 so we can go flaps 5 when needed. We will arm the speed brakes. Auto brakes are set. Landing data is set as well. Perfect. Looking good, chat. Looking good. Looking good. It actually displays weather, just not a 3D version where you can tilt more 2D. Shows the areas of weather no matter the altitude. Thank you, Malx. That's a proper explanation. Thank you. Yes. I hope you kiss the snow. As long as we don't smack it into the runway, we should be good, man. We should be good. All right, let's arm localizer. From what I read on the forums, there's a lot of people tried all types of fixes, which worked for a couple of days, but then those audio pops came back. I'm on the older Windows, so no more issues for me. Yeah. Never mind. They're not gone. I'm sure you all just heard that. Let's arm our approach. We'll bring our speed back to 190. Flaps 5 degrees. Craig, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Yours does it too, been dealing it with since 2020. It's always high LOD scenery loads in. Pardon me, that's what I've noticed on your streams. Could be. But it should be able to handle it, man, no problem. Like, you would think with the 9800X3D we wouldn't have those problems. You know what I mean? Alright, glide slope captured. Beautiful. Any stutter shenanigans? Lots. 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 Like, worse than it was when we were using FSR. Has to be the FPS stutter with the scenery loading in, but yeah, stupid. I don't know, man. You have Intel and it does it as well. It literally seems to be, yeah. It's the X3D combo with 24H2. Everyone who has the issue has the exact combination. I don't know, man. Maybe it's time to go back to Windows 10, even though they don't have any security updates or anything. Gear down, flaps 15 degrees, speed back to 170. And we'll dial up our final approach speed, 148. I've got an X3D 24H2, no audio crackles ever. That's what I said, man. It's so hit or miss, dude. It's so hit or miss. Some people have the problem, some people don't have the problem. It literally feels like it's impossible to try and replicate. My airplane. Flaps 30, landing flaps, my throttles. Sounds are up. Hello, Cap. Do you still use Windows with the extended security updates? I use Windows 11. God, dude.
1,000.
It just makes it so, like, I don't even know what the word is for it, man. It's so frustrating. You can revert back to Windows 10? I don't think so. right, chat. Pretty nasty crosswind off the right side. Quartering cross.
It's minimums.
Literally borderline unflyable, chat.
Minimums.
Borderline.
$100. $50. $30. $20. $10.
A little bit of rudder correction into the wind. Hold it. Perfect. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Into the wind. Alright, yeah, we're... Tower is on. Oh well. I don't care. 70 knots. Reverser stowed. I'm just gonna log off here. Alright. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna go make some adjustments. I'll be right back. I'm not dealing with this today. This is just fucking wild, man.
Take deep breath. Everything okay, Vanilla Face. We have sexy time soon. Never forget, when in doubt, do the ice run-ups on runway next time. Not on taxiway blasting United plane behind you. Have a good day. Whoa.
Chat, you might lose audio. I'm restarting the PC. I'll be right back. Okay, I went and punched some air and got some frustration out. I feel a little bit better now, chat. We're back. Cleared the NVIDIA cache, turned off NVIDIA DLSS, went back to FSR, 30 frames up to 60. Let's just hope we can get through this next leg without any issues. Otherwise, I'm not sure if my sanity can take it, to be completely honest with you. But we will see how things go. We are back. We're parked up at the stand, Minneapolis. Did you poop? I did not poop. No, I went and punched air in frustration. But feeling a little bit better now. Reverted back to how I had the settings previously. Something's just not happy. Something's not happy. So, anyways, let's get the aircraft ready to rock and roll, friends. Upstairs, battery switch comes on. Let's go and get the ground power turned on here as well. Flip you over to bat bus. We'll go all the way up top. We'll get the IRS set nav and nav left and right side. Very good. Nicholas, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Took a look directly behind you and you'll see me. I'll take a look in a second, my good sir. Emergency lights can be armed. We'll go ahead and get the panel brightness turned up. Beautiful. We'll get a little bit of window heat on this bad boy. Everything else is good. Return flight to Cincinnati has us flying at 35,000 feet. Flight level 350, so we'll bug that in. 350. Beautiful. Logo lights can go on. Perfect. Jump down here to the electronic flight bag. We'll get this ready to go now. And we'll request our data from SimBrief. Beautiful. Sun Country 220. Same call sign. Service Minneapolis back to CVG. We'll flip this over to pounds, please. Or sorry, kilos. Perfect. Let's jump down to the FMC. Hello, Henry. Let's go to our FMC tab. We'll go to pause in it. We're sitting on the ground. KMSP. We'll throw that up into our reference airport. We'll go next page. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll scroll back. We'll set our IRS position. Beautiful. Go to the route tab. We'll clear that out. And we'll go ahead and request our flight plan. SimBrief route. Correct. Set payload. Set fuel. Clear that out. Select route. Perfect. Give that a couple seconds to run through it, friends. Is anyone getting the stream in Russia? What? There I sat brokenhearted, paid my dues, and only farted. Nice. Was Tower upset with you? I don't know, dude. I logged off. I don't know. I do not know. Route uplink 1 is ready. We'll load that. Perfect. We will activate and execute. Very good. Wonderful. They're back online. They pinged you again? No, that was my PDC clearance back to Cincinnati. All right, let's go to our departure page. We are cleared to Cincinnati via the Zumbro 7 departure, OD transition. Climb to the CID, except maintain 7,000. Expect flight level 350 10 minutes after. Departure frequency is on advisory. Expect runway 30 left, contact 121.9 for pushback. Perfect. That's the right pilot mentality there. Just turn ETC off when they don't give you instructions you like. I mean, no, that wasn't it. I turned it off because my sim was having very serious problems. It's not that they gave me instructions I didn't like. I didn't even see that he was online. No, it's not the end of the world, man. It's okay. Nobody's going to die, I promise. Zumbro 7 with the OD transition out of 30 left. We'll execute that. Perfect. Go to our arrival page. We are planned for the Seagram 7 arrival with the Zabnu transition. And let's go see what the weather's doing down in Cincinnati now. Weather is showing 200 at 9, 7-mile visibility, overcast at 900. So 200 at 9, that leads me to believe that we should be planning 18 center for our arrival. We could also land 18 left. What does our approach take us on? We can go 18 center because then we can just go all the way down 18 center and literally roll it all the way down, and then there's our Amazon ramp, and then we park right there. So that is perfect. We'll plan 18 center for the arrival. ILS 18 center, and we'll actually pop it on here. Let me pause the music now. Good. So if we pop it back up on here, we'll go flights. We'll select our approach. It's going to be the ILS 18 center. Where are you? Where are you? ILS 18 center. I thought I just saw you. Is there no ILS for 18 center? No, there definitely is. Oh, there it is. ILS 18 center via Brian. That's what we want right there, chat. Perfect. So we'll select Brian or Biren. Not Brian, Biren, dyslexia, sorry. We'll execute that. Good. Go to our legs page. We'll scroll through. We'll make sure there's no crazy discontinuities. There's a few of them, but there we go. We're all good there. Go to our knit ref. Let's plug in some numbers. 57.8 on the 0 fuel weight, 6.8 on the fuel. Plan 2 on the reserve. We'll go cost index 35. Actually, we'll go 25 because we have a nice tailwind. We're cruising up at 35,000 feet, flight level 350. Winds 258 at 99. So a nice little quartering tailwind pushing us along to Cincy. Flight time on this one, 1 hour and 20 minutes is what they're giving us. Let's go to our N1 limits. We'll jump over to the electronic flight bag. We'll work on some numbers over here. We'll go to our performance tool. We are planning 30 left. We'll import from aircraft, flip you over to kilograms, import the live weather, and we'll calculate. Takeoff D rate 2, 38 degrees on the cell temp. So takeoff D rate 2. And then we'll go 38 degrees on the cell temp. Also put in U. Takeoff, flaps 5 degrees. CG weight 24.8. Trim value 518. V speeds 41, 41, and 45. We're basically the same weight, actually, I think, as we were on our way here to Minneapolis. That is done. That looks good. That is all set correctly. Beautiful. How does it? Yeah, okay, it still looks good. Everything looks good there. What is our landing elevation in... landing elevation is 896. So we'll put in 850, or should we put in 900? We might actually put in 900. So we'll put in 900 on that bad boy. Okay, cool. Everything is essentially ready to go. We'll put you on. We'll get you on. That's good. We'll flip these guys down. That's good. Beautiful. All right. Watch the rest of the deboarding process, or sorry, boarding process here, chat. Did you pick up more cargo? Yes. Constant 60 FPS. This is a game changer. I went back to FSR, man. Obviously, there's something going on. I'm literally going to make myself sick trying to figure out what the hell is going on with DLSS and why it's not working correctly. So I'm not going to do that. I know that, not sure DLSS FrameGen has anything to do with it, but whatever works is what matters. Like I said, CST, man, I don't know, dude. I'm I'm at the point now, I was telling you last night, dude, it's literally been nothing but problems since I built this computer, and I cannot describe to you how frustrating that is. I mean, I'm sure some of you know, I'm sure some of you have built computers and you've had problems. I went from a computer that was a little bit dated but was running perfectly fine, didn't have any issues. Upgrade the PC to new tech, and now it's been nothing but problems for the last month that I've had it. So, you get the pop sound issues with FSR. Well, the thing with FSR CST is I won't get the pop problems for about a week. And then I'll start getting the pop problems, but when I empty my NVIDIA cache, it all goes away, and I'm good for about another week. That is not the case with the frame gen, the DLSS. I started the sim this afternoon with a fresh... I completely emptied my cache before going live. So there was no cache issues. There should be no issues, just like it would be if I'm running FSR. So, yeah. Switch back to FSR 3 when you got off before. I was wondering what you tweaked setting-wise. Yes, just went back to FSR. Yeah. All my audio issues happened after I got my new PC a year ago. It's incredibly disheartening. That's the best way that I can put it. Has to be those X3D cards. Intel and NVIDIA combos don't seem to have those issues. Well, Fred, someone was in here earlier and he was saying he has the issues and he has an Intel and an NVIDIA card. What seems to be the problem, and somebody mentioned it earlier, I don't know who it was, I'm sorry that I missed your name. Somebody mentioned earlier, if you go onto the Microsoft forums, the people that are having this issue are people with X3D chips and 4,000 or 5,000 series cards. It's something, as I mentioned before, it's something to do with Windows, the NVIDIA software, and Microsoft Flight Simulator and AMD. There's something going on. Something that's not talking nice with one another. You know what I mean? Just stick with what works. If we can get out the issues 9 out of times 10, it's something stupid for me. The USB bus overload, swapping some USBs around. Yeah, but I have a powered USB hub CST. Like, I don't... As far as USBs going into my PC, there's barely any, dude. I think I have 3 USB slots that I'm being used on my actual physical motherboard. Again, nothing has changed from my setup previously as well. I don't know. Do you think it's an AMD issue? I've played other games and I don't have those issues. The only game / sim I have these issues is with Microsoft Flight Simulator. That's the only one. I do not have any of these issues with anything else. None. And that's what's so frustrating, is I've played all kinds of other games, 0 issues. The only thing that I have problems with is this sim. That's it. Nothing else. Everything else runs perfectly fine. Incredible performance in every other game that I've tested. Even stress tests, incredible performance that way. Right? But if that hub is the same bus as other things, it may be the issue again. Without looking at your setup is just speculation. I mean, maybe I can try and move the USB hub and see if that's an issue, but yeah. The most demanding game I have is Battlefield 6 and no issues. Nope. And I've played Battlefield 6 for 8 to 10 hour sessions and I've never had a single problem, dude. Nothing. Nothing. This is the only thing, and it sucks because this is how I make my livelihood. This is what I stream, and it's the one thing that's giving me issues. You know what I mean? Why don't you only use NVIDIA for everything? What do you mean, only use NVIDIA? Cap, I had one flight today, perfect. The second was with stutters. It's weird, man. Any 7.6 flying? We don't have a 767. Yeah. Would you go back to 2020? Well, Sim Update 4 is around the corner, and a lot of people are saying that the Sim Update 4 has been fixing some things, so... I only tell you this because I was going crazy for days reinstalling shit and updating stuff too, and was finding out it was a freaking USB all along. Yeah, like I said, man, I can try a different USB. I don't want to do it now because it'll disconnect everything. I can try a different USB, but yeah. You have an i9 and a 5090 and it does it to you as well. Try streaming from your streaming PC one time to confirm it's an AMD issue. Yeah, it'll probably get bad FPS, but could be a good test. No. Audio pops aren't fixed in Sim Update 4 according to the huge forum post on audio stutters. A 2020 re-download is a hassle. I'd wait for Sim Update 4. Well, I'm going to try and wait for Sim Update 4. What I'm going to do is I've downloaded that program, so it's installed on my desktop now, the Microsoft 2024 cache removal tool. So I've uninstalled, I've got that on the PC now. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to run that before I stream. Every single time before I stream, or the night before, sorry, I'm going to delete the cache and do that. And, yeah. That will be the plan. Well, from my understanding, you have an AMD and NVIDIA together in your PC. Yes, but NVIDIA doesn't make CPUs. You're either going with AMD or Intel. Those are your two choices. The issues are on 2020 as well, per the forums. That's why everyone's saying it's a CPU issue. I don't know, man. Like I said, somebody was just in here, Jano, literally 2 minutes ago. Somebody was saying they have an i9 and a 5090, and it's still doing it. So that kind of squashes the issue. That's the third person I've seen in here that is saying that they have that issues. JJ was another one. JJ was also having those issues as well. So I don't, like I said, man, in my personal opinion, I think it's a Windows 11, NVIDIA, Microsoft simulator problem. Somewhere in there, there's an exchange that's not being done properly. i9 9900K here, sometimes an issue in 2020 and 2024. Have you ever tried RTSS to cap your frame at 30? No. I just use the built-in in-game one. It's perfectly fine. All right, let's get this flight done, chat. Let's jump back inside the cockpit. Let's get this APU spooled up. Forward fuel pump is going on. We'll spool up the APU. We should be good to go here momentarily. Initial climb was 7,000 feet given by ATC. Our V2 speed is 145. We'll bug that up, 145. And we'll do runway heading 271. Very good. Cap, how you doing and how's this bird behaving? Bird's behaving great. Sim is running like shit. And it's driving me... I need a little beeper button so I don't curse so much. Starting to wonder if it's maybe the sound driver issue with generic Windows audio driver system. Everything's been updated, JJ. All my audio drivers are up to date. Windows is up to date. Motherboard BIOS is up to date. All my M.2s and SSDs are all up to date. I've gone over every possible thing. Every possible thing. Yeah, but CST, hear me out though for a second. I understand what you're saying, but for thousands of people to have the problem, that's where I have to I almost have to just disregard what you're saying about a USB cable and HDMI. Also, exact same hardware on a new PC having these problems. No problems on the old PC. Everything's been unplugged and plugged in again properly. I don't think it has anything to do with a USB cable or a bad HDMI. Nothing. Why would all of that start now randomly as all of a sudden? But more importantly, I can't stress enough, thousands of people are having this problem. It's not just me. It's literally thousands of users. There's no way that thousands of users also have a bad USB cable or a bad HDMI cable or a DPI port cable. Do you know what I mean? It's really weird, man. Really, really, really weird. Tennessee simulations, 4 months. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, buddy. Huge, huge, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm on a new HDMI. I have issues. I'm on new display ports as well. I bought all new display ports. Sorry, no, I didn't. The display ports came when I bought my 1440p monitor maybe 2 years ago. Not 1440p, sorry, my last monitor. Yo, Cap, a little bit away from Flight Sim, but back now. How you doing and how's the bird behaving? Ludwig, good to see you, my friend. Bird is great. Sim, not so much. Not so much with the Sim. All right, APU is on available. APU gen goes on. APU generator up top. APU bleed can go on. We'll go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Very good. No, we don't need to worry about that. And should be live weathered. Is there any clouds? The weather seems drastically different than when I was here last time. Aren't we supposed to... Isn't there supposed to be weather? Few at 2400, scattered at 25. Maybe. I don't know. Next question is to start asking if people with the issues are on Windows 11. Might be time for a rollback. Well, it looks like a lot of people are. Yes. Hi, Lord. What's up, man? 7 months. This afternoon, Cap. Sounds like stretching time. Brother, I don't know if there's enough stretching material in my city right now to help me deal with this. Could be a bad driver. Just because drivers are current doesn't mean that they're without issues. That would also explain why so many others have the same issue. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. Like I said, it's very disheartening, man, to try and deal with this. It's been, like I said, man, it's been nothing but issues. Nothing but issues, my friend. All right, both those doors are closed. Beautiful. We'll make sure our park brake is on while they're connecting. We'll go back to our ground services. Sorry, our ground connections. We'll remove the chocks, which will get rid of the GPU and all that fun stuff. Perfect. Good. Remember, call for push? Yes, we do have to call for push. Nose right, facing east on taxi lane. That seems good to me. We're going to tune to ground 121.9er. Get that guy up and ready to go. And we need our squawk code 1666.
Alright, taxi to runway 30 left.
And we'll turn that on and reporting. Got some more primary airplanes.
Runway 35, hold runway 34,
and we are over at the West Cargo Apron, and we have ATIS information Romeo. ATIS Romeo. Minneapolis ground, very good afternoon. Sun Country 220 over at the West Cargo Apron, ready for push and start.
Sun Country 220, hold your position. There's an aircraft right behind you. I'll get you out very shortly here.
Sounds good. Sun Country 220, thanks. Could it have anything to do with the excess VRAM issues? I don't know. Because we're not pulling anywhere near, like, excessive amounts of VRAM, man. This new PC, like, it barely pulls any VRAM, man. Like, look, we're not even 50% load on the PC right now. Like, there's no reason for this to go. There's just absolutely no reason. Zero reason for it to be doing it. Other than some type of issue. Hardware, something, driver, something. But there's no reason. How often should you update the motherboard drivers? I never updated motherboard drivers, only the GPU. Well, it depends. Depends how long you've had the PC. I blame the guy that installed the PC parts. Me too. Just a thought, but could be a component issue like a loose cable. It's strange that it started with your new build. No. When off stream, go to device manager and disable the TCA yoke audio devices. Already done, JJ. Sorry, did you clear Sun Country 220 for push?
Sun Country 220, push and start is approved.
Push start approved, thanks. Sun Country 220. All right, well, I don't know where that airplane went behind us, but we're good to go. Let's go park brake off. Sounds up for engine start. Everything sounds fine for me. It is now, yeah. Start the block time. Upstairs. Fuel pumps are on. Stupid GSX. Fuel pumps are on. AP bleed is on. We have duct pressure. Let's go engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise. The masses that have the same issue would suggest that it's an issue within Windows, graphic drivers, and the sim. Well, everybody that's told me that they've rolled back to the last version of Windows are the ones saying that that's how they resolved their issues. So I would agree with you that it is something to do with NVIDIA driver and Windows not playing nicely. You ever consider the security updates from Microsoft as being the culprit? Could be. Could be, man. Bon, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. 2023 with an i9 4090. I mean, it might be good. Spatial audio is off, yes. Rolling back Windows is a massive ball ache. That's what I've been told. That is what I have been told, man. 23H2 fixed it for me, moved it to 6 months back, and no issues since. Yep. That seems to be the theory. Alright, park brake is on. Engine number 1 over to ground. Start valve open. N2 percentage on the rise.
Delta 1016, runway 30 left, taxi via Delta Alpha.
And we'll introduce fuel. Get it's aggravating, but try your best to appreciate that you're able to do this for a living. You'll get it solved eventually. Hey, Jason, I agree with you, my man. Trust me, I'm doing my best, dude. It's just, you know, we don't need to get into details, man. I agree with you 100%. You also have to, and I hope, and it sounds like you do, you understand it from my perspective, man. I don't have a ton of money, dude. I don't make millions of dollars doing this. You know what I mean? So for me to spend $5,000 building a new PC and it's been nothing but problems since I built it, that's tough, dude. That's a tough pill to swallow, man. That's a lot of money, dude. It's very disheartening, like I said, but you're right. There's nothing that we can do. We've tried to do everything that we can on our end, and we'll just have to go from there, man. We'll have to go from there, dude. All right, upstairs, we'll get our hydraulic pumps online. Engine Gen 1 is on. Engine Gen 2 is on. Flip this over to Gen 1. Beautiful.
Drink your Ovaltine. And Dan, is there a Santa voice on Tangier we could add for the season?
That would be actually hilarious if we could add a Dan. That'd be really good. Gen 1, yaw dampers online. Hydraulics are good. Gen 1 and Gen 2, we've got packs on. EPU bleed off. EPU can go off. Start switches can go to continuous. Taxi light can come on. We'll get ready to go. At least the sim looks amazing ever since you built the new PC. I would agree with you on that one. Yeah, at least we can run into every airport, fly every plane, and not have to worry about it. We just have to worry about audio problems. That's the biggest thing we need to worry about now. Yeah, I know what you mean, Jason, and I appreciate you, man. I know what you mean. And trust me, dude, I am always and forever grateful that I have this opportunity and that I'm able to do this. But at the same point, just because I'm able to do this, it's not like this was handed to me, right? At the same point, I've worked extremely hard to build this channel up to where it is today and to be where we are in the flight sim community. And I feel like I'm doing a disservice to my viewers by having them sit through bullshit problems like that where we can't even enjoy an approach. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I did not enjoy that approach into Minneapolis at all. Filled with stutters, audio pops, trying to land an airplane in a crosswind. It was just, it's terrible, man. It's terrible. All right, we're gonna let them know we're ready to taxi. Minneapolis ground, Sun Country 220 with ATIS Romeo, West Cargo, short of Lima, ready to taxi.
Sun Country 220, runway 30 left, taxi via Lima, November, Sierra, Charlie, Whiskey, cross runway 35, hold short runway 4.
Alrighty, Sun Country 220 is going to taxi over to 30 left via Lima, November, Sierra, Charlie, Whiskey, cross 35, hold short runway 4. What happened on approach? Just the sim running like absolute dog water. Stutters, audio pops, just brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Running like shit. Awesome Sauce, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back.
Minneapolis ground, Sun Country 6-1, Jesus.
Would it hurt to delete the latest Microsoft update, say from discovery of this problem? I don't know.
Sun Country 3040, Minneapolis ground.
All right, he gave us a right turn onto Lima, left turn onto November, Sierra. We're cleared to cross 35. We got to hold short of runway 4 at Sierra. And then we're going to go Sierra Charlie to Whiskey.
126.7.
126.7.
Apex 1210, monitor tower 126.7.
Tower 126.7.
Nah, it's done these audio problems with every airplane we've flown. Phoenix, PMDG, any builds, everything. Everything we've flown. Do you overclock your GPU? I do not. Nope. Have you tried waving a dead chicken over the PC case? Shit, man.
Gibbs asked me while we are having audio issues, Cormac, can you give us your best 737 impression? Warning, puffing out jet fumes of madness. Buckle up, buttercups. We're descending into the depths of insanity. Fasten your seatbelts and stow your sanity.
Jesus, dude, you're the second person to break Cormid today.
Turbulence from hell. We ain't landing. We're crashing into your brain.
Sure. Good job, Cormid. Yeah, correct, you know. That's another major frustrating thing is how can it be fixed and then randomly just come back? That's another thing that makes me believe that it's some type of driver thing going on. Audio pops do not discriminate. No, they don't, sir. No, they don't. All right. Flight director left side, flight director right side, LNAV, VNAV all on. Very good. I'm not talking about audio problems right now, but when you had frame generation on, it didn't look as smooth as it does now. Yeah, so that's actually a problem with OBS. That's not really a problem with the frame gen. That's a problem with OBS. NVIDIA, I don't know when, in one of the drivers within the last year, NVIDIA disabled capturing frame gen. So, in order to make it smooth on your end, I need to lock my sim frames at 60 when using frame gen. When I'm using FSR, I can lock my frames at 30. And it will actually show the FSR as 60, so you're viewing 60 FPS.
Here to the gate for Delta 170 Heavy. Appreciate you guys being here today. Have a great one.
Giant 1358 Heavy.
All right, and we were instructed to hold short of runway 4.
Outrigger Tower,
XLT588 Gaming asked me, can you give us a hour-long story of Santa Claus? Once upon a time in the chaotic land of Elflandia, Santa had a raging reindeer party.
Cross runway 4 at Sierra, Sun Country 220, thanks.
Doing lines of peppermint while Rudolph's nose glowed like a strobe light at a rave. Santa, drunk on eggnog, decided to drop presents from a sleigh strapped with rocket boosters, but things went wild. The presents exploded midair, showering toys and candy all over the North Pole.
That was actually a great story. Great story. Thank you, Cormid. Very nice. Very nice man, Mr. Cormid, he is. Did that fix that? I don't know. Cap, we flying tomorrow? If so, what's it going to be? I'm off tomorrow, man. Off tomorrow, and then we're back Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
61 standby. I'll send you a PDC.
Did you just respond with 226? I don't know, maybe. Evening stream, not even sure there's going to be one at this point, dude. I think I need to take a little break away from my flight simulator for a couple days, man, before I end up breaking something. I think I need to take a little break away. It's going to drive me crazy, man.
Davis Ebbert asked me, do copious amounts of corn on a computer cause audio issues? Should Kyle get rid of ELSA? Here we observe CPT Canada's audio quality plummeting, a direct result of the digital corn overload. And as for ELSA, well, some inanimate objects just need to go.
Thank you, Davis.
Sierra November Whiskey, approximately 4 miles to be shipped out to Sun Country Takeoff.
Battlefield stream? We could do Battlefield tonight if you guys are interested in that. I don't see why not. I'd be down to play some Battlefield.
You're welcome. Now give me lovies.
I give you lovies. Truck sim? No thanks.
Minneapolis ground, good afternoon. November 241 Alpha Tango signature with Romeo ready to taxi.
Get some stress relief going, Cap. It would be great. It would be.
Tango, Minneapolis ground.
You're not wrong. Can you do a 330? No.
Whiskey 8 whiskey.
Yeah, we can do a Battlefield stream tonight if you guys want to see Battlefield.
And I just want to confirm
I don't mind
for November 241 Alpha Tango, was that whiskey 8 or?
Do you have any wheels for Truck Sim? I do have a full setup. Ooh, look at that plane.
You can use either one. I see there's another aircraft there kind of in front of Whiskey 6. That's why I gave you Whiskey 8.
Alright, well, we use caution either Whiskey 6 or Whiskey 8, and then Whiskey 30 left us up for November 241 Alpha Tango.
Thank you, Volteris. Appreciate
I'm sorry,
that.
that's Whiskey 5. It's hard
Wii
to
Sports.
read on my map here.
X-Plane?
Yeah,
yeah, I'd like to get X-Plane installed again so we could go fly the Q400. For sure. Love me some Q400, y'all know that. Does the same issue happen when you fly the Phoenix aircraft? Yes, the issues happen on every aircraft. Every aircraft they happen. But train sim? Never got into train sim. Never got in. Alright, here's Whiskey. I'll sim you after done working about the pedals. I can pay for the shipping. Well, like I said, Cap Minnesota, the thing is I don't know if those are my only set of extra rudder pedals. I don't want to be stuck if anything were to happen to the rudder pedals that I'm using now. I don't think I want to be stuck without having an extra backup set of rudder pedals. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. When all else fails, Henry ASMR. Where is Henry? I should give him his thing.
Tango, give way to the Sun Country 737 coming up on your left.
Alright, we'll give way November 241 Alpha Tango.
Sun Country Prime Air. Got a solid Battlefield session in last night. Will be the same tonight as the wife is away. My man. My man. Tower 3D Pro. That's a game I haven't played in a very long time. Very long time. There's that E300 again. What level you at in Battlefield? I don't know if I want to disclose that information. I really don't know if I want to disclose it. Level 201. I think I have a problem. Level 201. Slight problem. Slight. Is there any release date? No release date, sorry man. Should be soon. Should do a shared flight with Jeff again like the old days. That was a lot of fun. Yeah. Have you drank water?
45, runway 30 left, taxi via Delta Whiskey.
Bro, I'm telling you guys, you'll see tonight when I'm playing Conquest, I'm getting like 20,000 base XP points per round, and then you have all the multipliers on top of it. I literally, like, it takes me 2-3 games of Conquest, and I'm gaining, like, 2 levels. There you go, Andy.
Country
Makes no more
220,
sense.
Monitor Tower, 126.7.
Monitor Tower 1267, thanks for jumping on and giving us ATC. Appreciate you, man. We'll see you soon. All right, 1267 for us. Looks like departure's online here as well now. We have approach on 3547. 3547. Should give COD a shot? God, no. God, no. I'm not a Cronus Zen user on a controller. Alright, all the way down, Whiskey 1. Is there any other departures, or did they all get out? I think they actually all got out. COD is dead to me? COD is trash. Breakthrough and Conquest is absolute peak, no judgment here. Dude, the best, Andrew. The best. I actually like playing Gauntlet as well. I really do enjoy playing the Gauntlet mode. When you have a nice squad of 4 guys, I really enjoy playing the Gauntlet. We get Dan Barry to play with us tonight. Hey Dan, clear your schedule. I need you reviving me so I look good for stream tonight playing Battlefield. Thank you. You ever play the Stalker series? I did not. I have a buddy that's playing it on PS5 right now, and he says it's really good. Where's Brody? We need Brody too. Brody, clear your schedule. Gonna need you for Battlefield tonight. Haven't tried Gauntlet yet. What's the premise of it? So it's a bunch of mini games, and every, like, starts out with like 8 teams, and then it moves to 6 teams, then 4 teams, then 2 teams. So it's a bunch of mini games in like one big game, kind of. I hope that's a good explanation. Clearing schedule right now. Henry. Hi, buddy. Want to come say hi to chat? Come. Come say hi to chat. Come here. Come say hi. Hi, buddy. Oh, it's Henry. Henry. What a good boy. Uh-oh. I gotta manipulate rudder pedals. Henry, oh, fuck. How are we gonna do this, Henry?
Sun Country 220, Minneapolis Tower, wind 340 at 12, runway 30 left, clear for takeoff, turn left, heading 260.
30 left, cleared for takeoff, turn left, heading 260, Sun Country 220. Jesus Christ, dude. You're not being a very good first officer today, Henry. That was a mess, dude. All right, runway turn-off lights going on, taxi lights off, strobe lights going on, wing lights going on, cleared for takeoff, full send chat, let's go. Silly Henry, man. How old is he? Looks cute. He's young, man. He's probably just under 2 years old. The A300 was you? Hey, very cool. Rail fan. Very cool. All right, friends. What was the heading he gave me? 260, right? Left turn 260? I think that's what he said. And he pulled my audio thing, too. All right, let's do it. Sounds are going up. Enjoy the departure, friends. Throttles to 40. Slight nose down pressure. Chrono comes on. And Toga.
Number 241, Alpha Tango, Minneapolis Tower. Runway 30 left, line up and late. 30 left, line up late. 80 knots.
Neutral. Rotate. Holy shit. A wind kicked in like crazy on that one, chat. Oh my goodness me. Gear up. Did you see as soon as we got airborne? That wind just absolutely hammered us. Holy moly. Alright, we'll go heading select. Left 260. Cue the audio pops? No, we won't get any now. 13547, thanks for jumping on. Goodness, ATC, man. Appreciate you. We'll see you soon.
We'll take it.
All right, 3547. I got to bring the sounds back so I can actually hear ATC for a second, chat. Minneapolis departures. Very good afternoon. Sun Country 220, heading 260, climbing 2,900. Speed check, flaps 1.
Contact, climb and maintain 17.
Climb maintain 17,000. Sun Country 220. 17,000. Good. That cross was crazy when I lifted off of 30 left. Dude, it's wild. Microsoft has this tendency of like, the winds you don't really feel the winds on the aircraft until like you're airborne, and then it just smacks you all at once. It's a little bit weird. Speed check, flaps clean.
Country 220, turn left, heading 130, enable direct
Left 130 and when able direct jet it, I believe you said?
Direct Zumbro.
Zumbro, thank you. Alright, left 130, when able direct Zumbro. Good. Auto brakes are off. Gear is locked. We will go legs, direct, Jumbro, insert, go LNAV. Very good. A lot of work in this airplane when you're flying it solo and on ATC. The wind doesn't play very nicely in the sim compared to real life? Correct. It's much more pronounced. Oh, you know what? We're not even... That's odd. We're getting great performance, but I'm not running auto FPS. We should run that. And then I have to put this back. Going to change this off of frame gen. We want this to go back to FSR 355. There we go. Now it should load everything in correctly. Perfect. Good. Just got back. Thank you for going over the West cargo area. Got you, my man. I got you. I actually asked chat, AJ. So I can't take all the credit. Chat's the one that told me where Prime parks. So I listened to them, and they were right. Is it this snowy here in Minneapolis? Did you figure out the stutters? Nope. No, I did not. We're only managing the stutters right now.
Contact, climb and maintain 17,000.
Have not figured them out at all, sir. Much as I've been trying. Chat is always right. I mean, for the most part, a lot more knowledgeable people in chat than me, that's for sure.
Number 1 Alpha Tango, turn left heading 150, enable direct doctor.
Can you do Dublin to Manchester? We may do that for some Ryanair ops this weekend, yep. Dan. Put the PC in rice. Yeah, nice. Yes, in Wisconsin, this snowy. Huh. Not nice. Not nice. All right, 10,000 feet. We'll bring that nose over very gently. We'll start gaining up some speed, and then we're going to go ahead and hand it over to Autopilote. There is Autopilote. Very good. Upstairs, we can go ahead and get the landing lights off, the runway turnoffs off, and start switches and wing lights. Very good, friends. Bring you back up into the flight deck. Snowy, that's pretty light on the snow right now. Scenery looks accurate. Good. Very good then. Looks good.
Sun Country 220, live in airspace. Ramp center's closed. Frequency change approved. Okay.
Can you change approved? Thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon. Sun Country 220.
Yeah.
1228. Advisory frequency. Very good. What keybinds do you use to change your views? My numpad. Numpad. Caribbean ops. Friday we're going to go down to South America. Saturday and Sunday. Saturday we're going to be in Europe doing some Ryanair ops. Sunday we'll probably be in Canada doing some WestJet ops. That's the plan anyways right now. Looking at the forum, a lot of talk about it happening due to rolling cash, especially over heavy population and traffic. It could be that. Maybe I need to set a higher rolling cache. Somebody was saying that they have their rolling cache set to 100 gigs. I've heard other people say that your rolling cache should be set to like the minimum. That's one thing I didn't do, was empty the rolling cache. Can you fly out of Fort Lauderdale? We actually flew out of Fort Lauderdale a couple weeks ago. We went down to Jamaica from Fort Lauderdale. Are we back in the Phoenix next week? Probably not. We'll probably do another week of NG, to be honest with you. We'll probably do another week of this aircraft because, like I said, I would think that it's probably releasing soon, so I'd like to do a release week where everybody can fly the airplane with me. Right now, I'm really the only one flying this airplane. There's not very many other people, and other than content creators, that have the aircraft, so... Nitro, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. I did my cache delete in safe mode, and there were no more stutters for at least 2 months. Where do you empty the cache? It's in the settings, like in the graphic settings, right? You empty the cache. Maybe I'll make a little bit more of a... Maybe I'll make a bigger cache for it. Like somebody said they went with 100 gig cache. And I wonder if that's the way to go. I have... I have a lot of room on the hard drive. This SIM is installed on a 2 terabyte M.2, and you can see I've got 1.59 terabytes. So I'm wondering if making a bigger cache would be the way to go. I wonder if that would be the way to go, friends. All right, we're on our climb out. We're looking good. Chat, bear with me here for a second. Got to take a quick little bathroom break. I will be right back. All right, chat, we're back. Thank you for that. We got a code brown on Prime Air. Nice. Well done, friends. Instead of Dublin to Manchester, which is roughly 45 minutes one way, to Shannon to Manchester is about an hour one way. It's Ryanair route. They fly that in the MAX, but you could sub it for the 800 for the MAX. Could, for sure. Yeah. Just redoing the stream. How we looking now? I reverted everything back, so we're back on FSR and back on FSR. Frame gen gets put on the shelf for now until we can figure some more stuff out with it. Your sim is stuck at 89%. What, loading? The NVIDIA control panel, and yes, I have mine set to 100 gigs. My Barracuda is 4 terabyte. The process is confusing, but there are plenty of videos on YouTube on how to do it. On how to set your cache size. I thought you can just choose it in the sim how much cache you want it to use. Would you bet an FSR would perform better than DLSS FrameGen anyways? It's built into the sim. Well, DLSS is built into the sim as well, Andy.
XLT588 Gaming asked me, does CPT snore and does he dream about me and Davis giving tickles? And what can you answer this like a Canadian so CPT can understand? Oh, you betcha, eh? I reckon CPT Canada snores like a moose in a snowstorm. And of course, in the land of double doubles and maple syrup, dreaming about you and Davis giving tickles is a real hoosgow of a dream. Keep your stick on the ice, eh?
Keep your stick on the ice. In layman's term, Andy, so I explained this earlier. I'll try and explain it again without going into too much detail. The reason why FSR works better for me as a streamer is because I can lock my frames at 30 in the sim, and then FSR ups the frames to 60, which the capture card and software can take. If I try to do the same thing, if I lock my frames at 30 using NVIDIA DLSS FrameGen, lock my frames at 30, but then bump them up to 60 the same way that I do with FSR, you and my capture card, so the people watching, the capture card will only pick up 30 FPS. It will not pick up 60 FPS. So what I had to do was, using DLSS, I had to put the sim frames to 60 and then double them to 120. And I think that was obviously probably part of the issue, is why we were getting some awful audio stutters and stuff. But long story short, this may not be the best for you. If you have a 4000 series or a 5000 series, I would bet that using DLSS NVIDIA FrameGen, lock your frames at 30 and then put them to 60 in the sim would probably be just getting probably the same performance as FSR. But yeah. I'm sure you can stream on one PC with the new PC. No. Nah. Microsoft uses too much VRAM, man. Just go look at anybody that's streaming off of one PC. You'll see exactly what I mean. It's not smooth. It's not smooth. You're not getting a true 60 FPS viewing experience. Right now, you're getting a true 60 FPS, 1440p 60 FPS. If I were to stream this off of the same PC, ooh, brother. Nah, I don't think so. I am using TAA as my anti-aliasing, yeah. Locking to 60 isn't a great idea, as your PC will never be able to reach that natively. Did you try DLSS again earlier? I did, Craig, and we had to turn it off. So you personally, FSR and DLSS doesn't have a difference for you off stream. No. The only difference, Andrew, is FSR will actually capture, because look, you know with frame gen, when you're not clicked into the simulator, your FPS go down to like 30, right? If you have it set to 30 and then frame gen at 60, the frame gen only clicks in when you click into the sim. The capture card software in OBS does not recognize that. You noticed how with FSR, it's a constant 60. We don't have to change it. It's constantly at 60. That's because FSR doesn't need you to be clicked into the sim in order for the frame generation to be working. The frame generation works on the application all around. Doesn't matter whether you're in the sim, on your second monitor, looking at Navigraph charts, whatever it may be, it stays at 60. So the capture software understands that. So that's why for me, Andrew, FSR is... Because as somebody mentioned, as Craig said, my PC and the sim can't achieve 60 FPS altogether. So... Have you been able to fix the audio lag? I'm having the same issue, so flippin' annoying. I have not. Phase, the only thing that I can say is I can give you this. I've downloaded this, and I've started using this. Let me get you the link for it. Copy link. I'll put the link down here. Try and run this and then restart your computer. Run that, restart your computer, and then try and see. Completely opposite experience for me using FSR compared to DLSS. DLSS runs so smooth and FSR feels choppy as hell. It's not even that frame gen feels choppy, Craig. It's just that frame gen won't allow the actual capture of 60 FPS. So for you viewing, it's going to be 30 FPS, which is, it's not a smooth experience. It's not. Every time we would pan the camera or make turns or anytime we would be at speed, 30 FPS is just not, it's just not there, right? That's why I'm using FSR. I don't really notice a difference in smoothness between the two. It's just the capture, the video capture. Did London Controller get back to you? He did not. I think he's streaming, so I'm not expecting. I'm sure he'll get back to me at some point. Yes, you know, times have changed, man. That was back in the X-Plane 11 and 10 days when 30 FPS, and you know what? Alternatively, what's odd enough is 30 to 35 FPS in X-Plane is actually ridiculously smooth. 30 to 35 FPS in Microsoft Flight Sim is not a smooth experience. So, yes, 30 FPS in X-Plane, you're perfectly fine. It's a fine and smooth experience. Hell, we were getting 35 to 40 FPS last time we used X-Plane on my old PC. So, X-Plane, completely flyable at 30 to 35 FPS. This simulator, no. No. So I'm using DLSS FrameGen. What should my target in auto FPS FrameGen be? Or should I keep it on NFR? No, you would use FrameGen, and then you would set it so if you're... I would probably set it at like 30, because then the sim's going to be around that. You know what I mean? Did you see Austin's latest video on patents? That's an old video, man. I get you, just weird how you have a totally different experience regarding clearing cache. What works best for me is boot into safe mode, and then you can then remove everything. Damn. Posted a day ago? He maybe made it free. I know he had like a, it was like a paid video. Is it the one where he goes to like Austin, where he goes to like Texas, you know? And he tries to like speak to the people that own the patents and stuff in Texas and stuff? Stutter's still happening. Doing this cache removal app do any good for you? I don't know. I just ran it and I haven't had a single stutter since. I also switched off of DLSS back to FSR, which seems to work. So... He released a new one yesterday about patents. I actually have to agree with him. He's getting sued. Okay, so that's an old one. I don't know, like, that's an old... Yes, Tugger Nuts, thank you, big time. That's an old video. You can search it up on YouTube. Unless he posted, like, a newer video. Where did he post it? On X-Plain's channel or on his own, like, Austin Myers channel? I would say target should be 55 in auto FPS if you're locking the frames to 30 and using 2x frame gen. That's the thing, is I'm not sure if you should be locking it before frame gen or after. It's weird. He got sued because someone claimed the patent on something he had and other developers have been doing for years. He posted it yesterday on X-Plain's channel. He released a new one saying that he beat the lawsuit, but that he needs help with a patent petition. Interesting. Because there was a video from like a few years ago, and I remember watching that, and it was actually pretty interesting. And he like even went to Texas to go and like find out where he was getting sued from. And it's literally just like a ghost town. It's literally just people putting patents out so that they get paid for nothing, and yeah. He even sent an email out to X-Plain users. Interesting. Low 1488 AGA. Thank you for your premium economy subscription, my friend. Welcome aboard. Thank you. East Texas Federal Court, correct. How does it hand fly? It's actually quite similar. I actually might think I prefer how this aircraft hand flies over the iFly. Now, the iFly is not native to 2024, so we have to keep that in mind. I don't know if it's fair to compare the two right now. The iFly Max is just a port over from 2020. So let's see what the iFly is like when it gets full native support over the PMDG 7.3. But if I'm being honest with you, I think I prefer how this one hand flies. Guy in Australia has a shell company in the US claiming patents and suing people. Yes. iFly needs to hurry up, dude. It's been a while. It's been a while since we've had nothing from them. The video released is called The 3 Rights of the Patent Office. Be curious if we can get the old video that he released years ago. The old video, you had to pay for it. Shocked at how slow Phoenix is taking on their Neos. That's no surprise, dude. Phoenix is one of the best developers for Microsoft. They are also one of the slowest. I would say they're right up there with PMDG as far as how long it takes for updates and stuff. But they are meticulous, so... Can you send me a video? Send it on my Discord, yeah? I like the 7.3 over the 320 mainly because of the complexity in the small cockpit. It feels robust and heavy duty. Sure, yeah. They're one of the best because they take their time. Yeah, I feel like there's a fine balance, though. Topic is basically what happens when someone claims a patent over something that you've been doing for years. What happens to the rights to challenge the patent gets taken away. Yeah. Well, I know it initially started because Laminar Research in Austin got sued for X-Plane Mobile. Because I think it was somebody on the Apple store owned a patent for like anything flying or something like that to be put on the App Store. It was something weird like that. It was kind of ridiculous, to be honest with you. When will this be available for us normal dudes? Hopefully soon, Ludwig. Hopefully soon, man. Isn't Phoenix building Neos from the ground up, making a full ECAM structure of the Neo, also making one completely separate for the CEOs? I believe so, Aviation Bros, yes. They must still be printing money with CEO sales. Do you think they'd still want a fresh influx of money? But I guess the best-in-class quality takes a shit ton of time. I mean, you're not wrong, you know. It does take time. Quality does take time. I think we've seen that, you know. Sounds like someone looking to get rich. Yeah, somebody taking advantage of the rules and the laws, for sure. 100%. Is this X-Plane or Microsoft? This is Microsoft. Phoenix upgrades are free. I appreciate that. Yep. Yep. It's like Zuckerberg said, a guy who makes a chair doesn't own the royalty to everyone who has ever made a chair. Correct. I agree with you 100%. Slowest developing time belongs to Bluebird. Correct, Johan. Yes. I would agree with you. Version, this is Microsoft 2024 SU3, Sim Update 3. Zoriati, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. All right, chat, so we got it locked in, right? We're going to do Battlefield tonight. Battlefield stream. Battlefield 6. Do some conquistadors. Maybe some breakthroughs. Currently approaching top of descent in Cincinnati. ABX 1210. You might have heard me out of MSP. Might have, Brody, yeah. I do want a 7.5. I can't wait for that one, Christopher. Let's play The Sims. You take me back 20 years? Captain, buying scenery for YBBM, Orbex, or any builds? YBBN. Isn't it the same scenery? Can't wait to get yelled at live on stream? That's right. Better smarten up. One of our flight school owners has a 7.5 and a 7.6 for United. Says the 7.5 is easily the best plane he's flown. It looks like it. Yeah. What airport is YBBN? Brisbane? Are you sure it's not the same developer, just being sold on different stores? What's the plan for Saturday? Ryanair ops out of Manchester for Saturday. Friday, we're going to do South America. So Friday, we're going to go fly Sao Paulo to... Where are we going again? I always forget. Friday, South America? Yes, sir. We're going to do our famous ops. Tampa. Thank you, to Rio. Sao Paulo to Rio and back. We'll probably do it a couple times, because I just can't get over those flights. They're so much fun, dude. Santos Dumont. Yes, sir. I think PMDG didn't want to make the best sounds for the Boeing 737 because they left that part for Boris. Yeah, you can think about it that way as well, Danny, for sure. The view of Santos Dumont is second to none. It is. So is the approach into Rio, where you fly over the city. Man. What's the flight on Friday? We're down in South America. Could do some Brazilian flying, some Gol. I should make sure that there's a Gol livery. I'm pretty sure there is. Some Gol ops. I hope they do those flights. Do they do those flights, chat, in a 7-3? I hope so. I guess we'll find out. FS24 is broke after 89%. Year slow, it's been like 50 minutes now at 96. Ready for revives. That's right. Got to keep my KD nice. Gold does 738s. God. Brazil is so obsessed with football that they have an airliner called Gol. Correct. Yes, sir. They do it in the 700 and the 800. Perfect. Does the 800 have SFP short field performance option? They made specifically for Gol to get into Santos Dumont. I believe it does, pilot guy. Yeah, I think it's somewhere that I think it's you can turn it on. Let's take a look. Actually, I think it's in the menu. PMDG setup, aircraft equipment. Should be somewhere in here. Short field performance. Yeah, short field package. And you can turn it on. Yes. It does, it does. 55 miles till top of descent, friends. Plans for tonight? We're doing Battlefield tonight, P-Thibs. Yes, it does, Craig. I know you're sponsored by Thrustmaster, but have you tried any force feedback hardware yet? I have not. No. You're more excited for the PMDG 7.4 or the Bluebird 7.5? Sheesh, brother, that is a great question. I'm very excited for both, but I gotta be honest with you, I'm probably a little bit more excited for the 7.5. I just feel that there's so many more ops that we can do with the 7.5, from cargo to passenger. I know that we can do the both on the 747, but you know, you're not going to see a 747 on very many 1 to 2 hour flights that we like to do. You know what I mean? Just got the Wing McDo. It's awesome. It is awesome. I do love it. Yep. I do, man. Get your Peacekeeper hat on, Cap. It's starting wars again. Why is it not 154? Because it sets your track. So our heading track, because of the wind adjustment, is actually, whatever this is, 154. We're heading 140, but our track is actually a 154, because we're getting pushed. So our tail is getting pushed. Our nose is actually facing this way. Yes, the wind. 130 knot quartering crosswind right now. Are you saying that because you don't like the 100, or true for the 400 as well? Shocked that the 7.4 is the queen, but to each his own. I mean, I feel like I just explained it as well as I can, you know. I'm very excited for both, but the 7.5, as somebody that doesn't do a lot of long-haul flying, the 7.5 is probably one that I'm looking a little bit more forward to. If you can't make sense of that, I can't help you out any further, my friend. Cap, do you think force feedback rudder pedals are worthy? I don't know. I've never tried them, so I can't give you really an honest answer. I don't know. I'm sure they're cool. 7.5 is so perfect, would pick to fly on a 7.4 or 7.5 out of all the other planes. There are the goats. Yeah. Ludwig, are you in the Synaptic Discord? They haven't really posted much, but they have said that the A220 has been pushed back to Q1 of 2026, quarter 1. Force feedback is worthy for any controls. There you go. What changes were made to prevent the audio stutters? Well, for me, Kinetic, emptying my NVIDIA shader cache does it for me. So there's a little program that somebody has wrote on fs.to. I'll put the link in there for you. I just started using that program. Thanks to Tuggernuts for sending that over the other day. It's funny because Dan was like, do I have to write you a script that basically does exactly what that script does? So if you're having audio issues, try downloading that script, run it, restart your PC, and see if they go away. Correct, Craig. That's what I'm going to be doing from now on. Yep. Before every stream, I'll be doing that. There are a good amount of shorter routes on a 7.4, especially freighter routes, a lot more than the A380, for example, who flies the 7.5 outside of a few United Delta routes. UPS, FedEx, Cargo Express out of Canada. I mean, there's a lot. Who still flies the 747? I'm telling you, dude, some of your logic is a little bit flawed, my friend. Some of your logic is a little bit flawed. I don't know how you're going to say how we're going to fly this. You're acting like there's a million 747s still flying around. There's a bunch, for sure. I would argue that there's probably more 7.5s than there are 747s still flying around. I don't know the exact number. I'll let you Google that. I'm excited for both, the Pax and the freighter of the 7.5 for sure. Probably the freighter a little bit more. There's just something so special about that 7.5 freighter, man. Talk slower. Ah, yes, that's right. I completely forgot who I was speaking to. My bad. My bad. My bad. Seagram 7 arrival. Biren at 8,000. That's going to be our descent, friends. 8,000 feet. We'll set that. Very good. More excited for the freighter as they still fly in Europe. The passengers are basically US only. Correct. Yeah. Is there a person called Tuggernuts? Yes. Tuggernuts is here. I don't know. Yeah, he's still here. Yeah, he's here. SF and DHL got 7.5s. Do they fly them in Europe? I'm not here. Z, thanks for subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude. I am not here. I'm here, but I'm not here. Hello. But Bluebird 7.6 will also be a big plane. Yeah, the 7.5 and 7.6, absolutely, man. Delta does some shorter routes like Atlanta to Fort Lauderdale. Seems like do across continent stuff more often, like Chicago to Orlando, Newark to LA, stuff like that in the 7.5. Yeah. United flies their 7.5 to Dublin, and I think Edinburgh. Interesting. What's that Canadian cargo company that flies the 7.5? Can't wait to do some of their ops out of Toronto as well. They go everywhere. SF Airlines in Asia, DHL does the 7.5. Got you. Cargo Jet, thank you. Well, I was drawing a complete blank. Cargo jet. Out of Hamilton? Well, they also fly out of YYZ. I always see a cargo jet 7.5 parked up at Toronto when I'm flying in. Always there at the FedEx ramps. Oh. Well, hello, buddy.
American_Filetiator donated 12 Canadian dollars. I didn't give anyone permission to out-donate me this month.
Correct. Thank you, American. Appreciate you, buddy. I hope you're well, my man. Are you off tonight or are you working again today? Hamilton seems to be the main hub. I would agree. Yeah, I think so. Canadian North? Dude, we need a Canadian North livery for this aircraft ASAP. Canadian North? Damn. Notice Synaptic A220 devs have gone silent and fell off the grid. Nope. If you will look at their Discord, they make announcements all the time. In their Discord, they announced that it's been pushed back to Q1 of 2026. Work tonight, just woke up, got to be there at 7. Ew. We'll hopefully get some food in. That's got to be a tough schedule, dude. Work all night, get home, try and stay up, and then sleep, and oh boy. I think the 7.5 and 7.6 will still be very popular in 10 years, mainly because of the cargo. Probably, yeah. When my flight stick is plugged in, I can't free look around the cockpit with my mouse. Any clue how to fix this? Sounds like there's a conflicting keybind. Does cargo jet fly into Shibuya Mo? You forgot to put asking for a friend, AJ. Oh man, they're still building 7.6s? Are they really? Interesting. I didn't know that. .75 is just so great with short long hauls and absolutely loaded to the brim, hence why so many pilots that fly it like it. I agree. You should park where you departed? Correct. Alright, let's see what the winds are doing in Cincy. See if anything's changed. CVG, weather, 18 minutes ago. Winds are showing 210 at 8 knots, 9-mile visibility, overcast at 1,000. Alright, well there we go. Overcast at 1,000. We'll see how that looks. We can start prepping some stuff here as well. So, 11155. 11155. Good. 11155. Good. Front course will be 186. Good. Left side, right side, 186. Very good. Altimeter was showing 3010 and minimums 1075. 1075, 3010. All right, 1075 and 3010 is in. Very good. All right, and we'll go auto brake. Honestly, we'll go auto brake 2 because it really does nothing. And we kind of want to take this all the way down to the end of the runway, chat. Remember we spoke about this earlier. Our parking is all the way at the end of 18 center. So if we could roll it all the way down to like Delta 3, Delta 2, Delta 1, that would be ideal. And then we can get off. We just have to be mindful of other people flying on the network. So there might be somebody behind us. So we don't want to stay on the runway too long. But as long as we can keep our speed up, I'll probably kick off the auto brake at about 70 or 80 knots. And we'll kind of just roll it all the way down at a high speed. And then exit into the Amazon ramp. Chris, this issue happening to you because of 2024? What's that, Chris? New Pacific? Who's that? When will we see the 350 again? Within the next couple of weeks. Got to jump back into Airbus for a week or two. Probably in this aircraft for the next 2 weeks, to be honest with you. Well, this week and next week, probably in the 7-3. And then we'll jump into some Airbus. We'll do some Phoenix. We'll do some Innie builds. Do we have an approximate for the 757 release? Nope, they haven't given us anything. My guess, Ludwig, is before FS Expo this year. So before June. I don't think that they can go another FS Expo without the aircraft released. Especially not after showcasing it last FS Expo. And it was damn good then. So I can only imagine what a year of development does. But you guys remember, I did a hand-flown circuit in the 7.5 at FS Expo this year in Providence. And it was just incredible, man. It felt so good. So good. That you had to log in and log out. Like when you file your flight plan, Chris? Fly-by-wire 380 just got a major flight model and performance update. Are you planning to test it out soon? Not really. Part 135 cargo is an interesting world. Got a couple instructors of mine to fly 135 for time building. Now they have some stories to tell you for sure. Oh, no doubt. I've never heard of New Pacific. Do you know how to stop black flickering squares on my screen in the bright light nights of Microsoft in 2024? I have an AMD GPU that, does anyone know, Chatter 2 really annoying? I've never heard of that problem. It'd be nice to fly the 380 again. All right, man, if you guys want to see it, I mean, I don't have a problem. We can load it up, but... Gap, can you give the AnyBuilds A321 Neo a try when you're back in Airbus? That could be an idea as well, yeah. They picked up some ex-American 7.5s that did a lot of hockey charters. Interesting. A380 performance is actually good now compared to anything else we have seen in the sim. Interesting. Okay. Maybe it is time to take a look again, though. The good thing is that the 380 has officially support for 2024. It's not native yet, though. Okay, got you. I believe that is auto ATC. Which it is. There is no ATC, unfortunately, in Cincy. Definitely looks good. Saw Owls fly it last night. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at Owls' stream. Test the 380 after you land? No, not today. I'll worry about that when the time comes. If FSX ever came to Seattle... FSC ever came to Seattle, I would do it at the convention center downtown. I would do it at the Museum of Flight at Boeing Field. Yeah, that'd be good, David. That'd be pretty cool. Owls, what's up, my man? How was your flight last night in the 380? What's your thoughts on small jet flying in the sim like a Citation or even a turboprop? I'm not the biggest fan of it, Andrew. I know that there's some great add-ons out there, Black Square and some of the other stuff, but yeah, for me, I don't know. Miggity Mike is here too, my man. Good to see you, dude. I hope you're well, man. Ran very well. I couldn't land it, though. Oh, well, that's okay. Kind of like me. You kind of just close our eyes and hope for the best, right? George Michael, thanks for subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Yeah, absolutely, David. That'd be badass. Mickety Mike is awake, and he is here. What do you think of the Antonov? Cool plane. Not too big on flying it, but just tried landing it. Got a negative 438 with a 1.3 G. Nothing. Have you seen some of those 380 landings? Landing in like gusty crosswinds and stuff like that? Holy. You see Global Airlines is going to start flying the 340 after the 380 went in for updates? I did not see that. I'm surprised they're even still a thing. I'm excited for 2026 Flight Sim Expo. Will be my first one, and it's only an hour away. Ah, buddy, you are in for a treat, man. If you're as big as a flight sim nerd as the rest of us, Captain McGee, it's literally like being in flight sim heaven. Every single peripheral that you could think of, every yoke, throttle, rudder pedal, radio stack, autopilot panel, everything that you can think of will be there for you to touch, admire, play with. Don't tell Davis. That museum was amazing. Spent a whole day there and didn't want to leave. They even had real ETC on the airport next to the museum. That's pretty cool. Ever thought about Oshkosh? No, never thought about Oshkosh. I think it would be cool, but I've never thought about going. Like, it looks cool. I've seen all the videos from it. We watched Max's video. Remember when Max flew his Citation? Where is it this year? Minneapolis. Minneapolis, Minnesota. Quite expensive, I will say. Number one experience of my flying career thus far. I believe that. You flew into it, Andrew? That would be insane, dude. I don't know if I could handle that. In the new year, we have to figure out the travel for those of us north of the border. Correct, Andy. Well, I mean, Andy, for me, it's pretty straightforward. It's going to be Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Minneapolis. If Air Canada is still sending the 175 on that route, I am definitely open for that one. I'm probably planning, Andy, Wednesday to Monday. That's usually the dates that I go. Fly out on Wednesday, hope to get there, you know, early, late afternoon, so Wednesday's still a thing. We can go out, have dinner, have the evening, blah, 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 blah. And then leave usually Monday afternoon, early afternoon, late afternoon. But yes, I will for sure, whenever I get everything figured out, Andy, I'll let you know. Then Simsy, if I can't fly you there, well, you have to talk to Air Canada. They're the ones that put the 175 on that route, not the RJ900. He kept one question, are you using FrameGen ×3? No, I am not. I've flown to Oshkosh twice and got run up into the tower once. Absolute highlight of real world flying forever. Damn, that's crazy, Xemic. That's pretty cool. Captain Lee, if I didn't get you, hello, my friend. Good to see you. Have you ever done FS Weekend? I have never done FS Weekend. That is something that I would like to do as well. I think I'm going to do the same, go direct flight MSP from Vegas. So travel will be easy. Going to try and convince the wife to come out this year. Nice. That'd be awesome, Mike. Keep me posted, man. Let me know. We'll try and get some shenanigans together. I can promise you this, though, Mike. I'm not doing hotels, man. I've done enough FS Expos and World Flights, Airbnb all day long, man. It's just so much cheaper. It's so much more enjoyable to have like a full living space that you can like hang out at. My biggest complaint when like you go to these expos and you stay in a hotel is you're basically stuck in your hotel room. If you're not stuck in your hotel room, you're out and about doing stuff, which is fine, but it's also nice to have like a home base, somewhere you can go back, relax, sit on a couch, invite some people over, etc., you know. See that the FPS is capped to 60 right now, but if you look back on the departure when the stream started, it was capped at 120. Correct, Faraz. So I had to make some changes. I was using frame gen before. I've switched back to FSR. For whatever reason, man, it's just... in order to stream properly, I got to be on FSR. MSP has some large houses to rent on Airbnb, cheap housing there. I wouldn't say cheap, but yes, there are several large houses. I'm good with the 4 to 5 bedroom place. You know, you split it with 4 guys, $500 or less for the week, or for whatever it is, 5 or 6 days that you're staying. And the beauty of MSP is, honestly, it's quite easy to get to. Like, for a lot of people, it's quite easy to get to. Man, I will say my sim is definitely looking better since we tweaked the visuals through the capture card software. 60 looks great for Flight Sim? Oh yeah, it's perfect. Campaign for Dublin next year? It's legal now in Minneapolis? I know. And I saw that they have a bunch of dispensaries open as well. Great news. Is the NVIDIA frame gen better than FSR? Depends. If you're just a casual simmer, yeah, I would say if you've got a 4000 or 5000 series, I would say go with native DLSS frame gen. For me as a streamer, it doesn't work out that well using frame gen because my capture card software and OBS cannot, like, it will not do the up-res, not the up-res, but the up FPS. So if I use DLSS frame gen, lock it at 30, and then put it up to 60, you guys will only see 30 FPS. But when I use FSR, you guys also see the 60 FPS that I'm seeing. So for streaming purposes, FSR. If you're not streaming, you're just flight simming, and you have a 4000 or a 5000 series card, I would use native frame gen. I hope that makes sense. Kyber, 2 months, thank you, dude. Says, I got my YouTube recap, and you are my #2 YouTuber. My man. Hell yeah, dude. Huge no floaties to you, Kyber. Thank you for the continued support, my man. I appreciate you, buddy. You know what we're going to do this year, Cap Minnesota? We're going to rent a minivan. I think we've all decided, well, the guys that I'm going to be staying with, Dan, Mopar, we're going to do a minivan this year. And that way we can get as many people into the van as possible. If we have to go for dinners, shows, whatever it may be, plane spotting. Are there any good plane spotting areas, AJ, at MSP, or anybody that knows? Any good plane spotting areas? Gap, I had to see again your last 2 streams at CVG with the bumpy runway incident. That was funny as hell. That was a good one, man. Might rent an SUV this year? Yeah, dude, we're going full grandma status with the minivan, Mike. We used to do cars, but it's just so difficult, man. You can sit 4 people in a car comfortably, 5 people if you're really pushing it. If you get a minivan with like 2 rows, shit, bro. You're getting at least 7 to 8 people in there comfortably. There are some great spottings. Okay, cool. One is right in the middle of the FedEx ramp. Ooh, that'd be fun. Is it Mall of America by MSP? Correct, yes. MSP area is, spotting area is awesome. It's right in the middle of the airport. Cool. Maybe I can bring some cameras and we can get some cool views. That would be neat. Hey, Cap, do you use auto FPS? What settings are best for the RTX 3080? I do use auto FPS. You can copy my settings right here if you would like, but that's how I'm running mine. I'm actually going to change this back to 75. There we go. Just remember, if you use this, your target, you have to remember, like if you're not using frame gen, you just do native. If you're using frame gen, you use FG. If you're using SFR, if you're using lossless scaling. So it's got an option for kind of everything. I guess I should go to the expo this year. You damn right you should. Damn right, sir. Come for a little stretch session. You've got a pilot that has 3 rows. There you go. Having the SUV in Vegas was nice. Minivan will hit hard. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Beaver, I better see your ass there too, Beaver. No ifs, ands, or buts, sir. I better see you there. Isn't it straight in from Biren? I thought it did go straight in from Biren. Yeah, it should be Biren direct Serbi. Biren, take out that vector and we'll just go direct like that. There we go. I'll pull up in a 172. My man. You're going to try and make it yourself? Hell yeah, dude. I want to go. Is the price released yet? For what? FS Expo? I don't think so. Extend the leg to B&A, why don't you? Just got my solo. Nice. Maybe next year for me, as in 2027. I'm thinking it's going to head back to Vegas at some point soon. I think Vegas was such a hit, man. I could see it going back to Vegas soon. Going to try and make it this year? My man. Wayward, if you do, I'll let you know and try and coordinate flights, if you will. Imagine all of us on the airplane together. Me, you, Andy. Oh, dude. That would be fucking dangerous. We're going to get kicked off the plane before we even get on the plane. Wife wants to go to Vegas, so that'd be easy. See, there you go. Thanks, I bought a Ryzen 7 5700X and a 3080 Aorus, and now I have 60 FPS with FSR, but my CPU is loading like 40 to 50% and GPU like 60%. I think it's non-optimized settings. I mean, that's not too bad. As long as your GPU's not, you know, running at 100%. That's not too bad. I'm pretty common across the board as far as settings go. I'm using, yeah, I mean, they're almost parallel to one another, CPU and GPU. Fairly close in proximity, but I don't think it's, you know, if you're running 60% on one and 40% on the other, I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. I'd be kicking you out, my man. Bunch of degens. Hell yeah. How to get kicked off a plane in 5 minutes. A step-by-step guide by Wayward, Captain Canada, and Andy. You might go? Nice, Kieran. Well, every year I always try and get everybody together that's a fan of the channel that is there. I always try and get everybody together for at least 1 or 2 dinners. And this will be no exception. We'll try and get everybody together. We'll throw a spot out there. We'll let people know when we'll be there, how we'll be there. Any sound problems? Not since we restarted, Oliver. Not since I restarted the PC, no. Is it going to be like Harold and Kumar? Hell yeah. I'll go for the stretching with cap sessions, but dinner works too. Hell yeah. Rolling into MSP straight into the back of the police cruiser for unruly behavior. I swear I don't know him, Ossifer. I think an Airbnb or hotel. Definitely doing an Airbnb with Dan and Mopar. 100%. We need Miami. I know. I think I'm gonna reinstall Latin VFR Miami, just so we can have a Miami. I'm not flying into the Glide Slow Pro. That shit is awful. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but the performance is abysmal. Abysmal. Still on for Battlefield 6 tonight? Yeah, we'll do Battlefield 6 at 7 p.m., so 2.5 hours. Kind of a trip from Stockholm, Sweden to MSP, but I kind of want to go. It's a lot of fun, man. Is Davis invited as well? Davis is always invited. It's whether Davis actually shows up or not. That's the real question. Landing lights are on. Engine start switches over to continuous. Wing lights are on as well. You can go on. You can go on. Very good. When is the next stream? Tonight at 7. We're going to do Battlefield 6. And then The next flight sim stream is going to be on Friday. Friday is the next flight sim stream, and we're going to be down in Brazil. Friday in Brazil, Saturday in Europe doing some Ryanair, and then Sunday probably in Canada doing some WestJet ops. And then we're back to our regular schedule next week, so Monday, Tuesday off, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That will be the plan. That will be the plan, Stan. Any Arc Raiders? I haven't picked up Arc Raiders yet, actually. I haven't picked it up, man. Alright. V-Speed 149 into CVG. We can take this down even further now. We do have an aircraft in front of us, so we're going to start slowing her on down a little bit. And I'm going to pause the music. Good. Get that done. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, do me a huge solid. Don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. We're looking for 300 likes. I don't know if we can do it, but if you haven't done it, do me a huge solid, and let's get to 300 likes before we get this bad boy on the ground. We can take this descent down to 2,500 feet at Wu2. It's saying 4,000 at Klepper, so we'll go 4,000 first. There we go, and we'll altitude intervene in case it wants to be Mr. Funny. VNAV disconnect, why? VNAV 220, all right. I don't know why the VNAV disconnected. Oh, never mind, I know why. Because we're way too high.
Well,
let's
hello,
just
buddy.
give it a nice little descent.
Average Beaver donated
Beaver.
$3 Canadian. According to my YouTube recap, I apparently watched 776 videos of yours this year.
Wow.
As well, recap says you're also a city planner creator. Thanks to
Ooh.
YouTube Premium, I didn't have to disable the blocker 776 times. I might have a problem.
Nice. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my man. Is this the proper CVG no runway anomalies? No. No runway anomalies for us, my good sir. CTAF frequency dot CTAF KCVG 18.3. So we'll tune to 18.3. I'm not entirely sure what that aircraft is doing in front of me. He broke off to the left and went that way instead of down like this. Maybe he was too high? I don't know. Weird. Will you be having a different schedule for the festive season? Not a different schedule, Ponzo, but I will, you know, obviously I'm going to spend some time with some family and stuff over the holidays. So that will be a thing. Good afternoon, Captain Chat. Just time for landing. Kemmel, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. I think now maybe I see why our speed is not going back because of that tailwind. This might be a little bit aggressive on this approach, chat. Like, we're genuinely not bleeding off any speed, and we're only descending at 1,200 feet per minute. What if I flip you to level change first? Level change, bleed off this speed, and then we should be able to get it back up once I can dump out some flaps. Full speed brake, dude, we're fully extended. Wait. My speed brake has been doing this recently. I was wondering why we weren't losing any speed. It's because my speed brake is not working. My handle, for whatever reason, is not working. Okay, now we're full bore out. Right? Kind of. Dude, I'm doing the thing. Nothing's moving on my actual physical unit. 2,500 to intercept is what we can take this down to now. I'm going to arm localizer. We should capture localizer fairly quickly. This guy's now behind us. I hope he's not trying to land on the same runway. You don't use the handle on the thrustmaster throttle? I do, Tuggernuts. It's just, it's been, like, it has stopped working in the sim multiple times now. Let's go flaps 5 degrees, right down to flaps 5. That's going to help with the descent as well. Again, we can take this to 2,500 to intercept, so we should be perfectly fine. There she goes. We're back on the path. We can arm our approach now as well. So we're just capping from above. No big deal. As soon as we cap, I'll go ahead and start bringing the speed back. There we go. Glide slope captured. Beautiful. Let's bug up 170 on the speed. There's 2,500 as well, so we can drop the gear. That's going to help with some drag. We'll get the runway turnoff lights on. Very good. All right, now you can go up, because it's going to take me 10 years to get this in the up position. Okay, there we go. Now we'll arm you. Very good. And we can go speed check, flaps 10 degrees. Final approach speed today, 149. We're going to bug that up. And we'll go over to CTAF and let them know. Cincinnati traffic, Sun Country 220 on the ILS 18 Center. Cincinnati. All right, looking good. Speed check, flaps 15 degrees. Get those sounds up for you guys. And remember, we're trying to roll this out all the way to the end of the runway, chat. All the way down. There's 170. Speed check, flaps 25 degrees. Which vendor for CVG? Oddly enough, I'm using Feel There, Cincinnati. It's unfortunate, but it is the best version of Cincinnati, unfortunately. All right, YoCam comes on, friend. Flaps are 30,000 feet. Let's go ahead and start the recording so we get the replay. Beautiful. My airplane. Good. My throttles. Good. All right, chat, we're looking good. Let's do it. Enjoy the arrival, friends.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Let it settle, chat. Kick it over just a little bit to maintain that center line. Goes down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Not bad. A little bit sporty. Holy. All right, 70 knots. Reversers idle. Auto brake is off. We're just going to let this roll all the way out down to the end. Roll it on out, chat. Roll it on out. We're going all the way down to the end. Roll it out. Roll it out. Roll it out. Keep her going. We'll pull off at Delta 2. No replay? Yeah, we got the replay. We got the replay, my man. Don't you worry. We got the replay. Professional streamer, by the way. Professional streamer. Guys, why are you saying no replay? We hit the replay. The replay is literally recording. Thank goodness I'm the one in charge of all of this right now. My goodness. Onto the brakes. She got a little bit squirrely when we inputted that left rudder, though. See that wing kind of dive down? Had to put a lot of right. No audio pops the entire leg. Seems like you found the fix. Well, for now. I just have to remember to empty my NVIDIA cache every single stream, which is the ultimate pain in the ass, but you know what? It's better than having audio pops, right? Right. Alrighty, landing lights are coming off, runway turnoffs are off, taxi lights on, APU is on, spooling up. Engine start switches can go off, strobe lights can go off, wing lights can go off. Cincy traffic, Sun Country 220 vacated, runway 18 center, Cincy. Looked like a little bit of an updraft close to the beginning of it too. It was definitely some spicy winds, man. Definitely some spicy winds, that's for sure. Satchmo, thank you for the subscription. Welcome aboard. Alright, I think we can go in here at Delta 1. Yes, we can. Perfect. Oh, they were real bad early, Ian. Like, some of the worst I've ever seen, to be honest with you. Ground spoilers and flaps. Okay, there we go. Man, just that sun is setting as well. That's a beautiful approach. Get those Amazon gifts out? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so we can take number 2 across and then we'll go Alpha 01. Wonder if they actually have parking. Let's see if this works. Select from map. Somebody's microphone is big time broken. Oh, we do. Alpha 1. Select. Nice. It's okay, Ian. We seemed, fingers crossed, we seem to have got it. Still playing for the Battlefield stream, even though audio stutters are fixed? Yes. Get me out of the simulator for a couple days, man. It's been non-stop for me, dude. If you think about it, it's been Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. This is day 6 of 6 for me in the simulator. I need a little bit of a break. Need to just, you know, need a little bit of a break. And then don't forget, streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So we've got lots of flight sim content coming up here, friends. Lots of flight sim content coming up. Don't you worry. Jason, thank you for the subscription as well. Appreciate you, my man. If I didn't get you, welcome aboard. I think this is our stand right here, number 1, isn't it? Yes, I think so. We'll soon find out. Usually you would see your GSX dudes. This is how bad this scenery is. It doesn't even have, like, leading up to, like, the parking area. Just kind of sits
hello,
here.
Buddy.
Hello, buddy. AJ, my man, says just give me your copy. I'll stream tonight. Just give you my stream key. Here you go. Something's going to tell me it's not going to know that this is a gate. How much are we willing to bet? I'm willing to bet money. It's not going to know that we're actually parked at a gate. There's no marshaller, there's no nothing. I don't know what's up with this. You need to stop the engines. We know that, GSX, thanks. Okay, go away. Go away, you're drunk. Park brake is on. Upstairs, APU generators are online. APU bleed is online. Flip over our APU gen. Isolation valve can go open. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Ladies and gentlemen and cargo boxes, welcome down back to Cincinnati. Nice day of flying. Tested all of my patience. Yeah, look, it has no clue where we are right now. Even though we're clearly parked at whatever this is, stand 1, select, just warp me there. Let's see where it takes us. Okay, sure, it took us to there. And now we'll request deboarding. Amazon Air. Perfect. There we go, friends. I don't know why none of those were parked up at the stand earlier when we came in. Man, look at that. Sheesh. Look at the sun hitting that chrome prime. Wow. That looks snazzy. Why is it saying some of my lights are on? Oh, because that light's on. That looks snazzy, chat. I don't care what you say. That looks snazzy. Feel there is more like wish there. Dude, it's... Listen, you know an airport is down bad when feel there is the best option. I'm just going to leave that out there. You know what I mean? You know you are down bad. You know that you need somebody else to step up and give us a good CVG. You know who would make a really good CVG? AnyBuilds. I feel like that could be a task that AnyBuilds could take on. This is a big airport. It's going to take a lot of resources. But I truly feel like an AnyBuilds or somebody like that, you know what I mean? Orbex, AnyBuilds, Fly Tampa. Who else do we got? We got Flight Beam. Imagine like a Flight Beam Cincinnati. It kind of sucks that Cincinnati has just been so neglected. I don't know why. It's such a massive, huge cargo hub. You got DHL, you got FedEx, you got UPS, you have Amazon Prime Air. There's so many flights into here. MK Studios, that's what I mean. Any one of Vertical Sim, any one of the competent developers that could actually give us a solid product, they got to step it up. This is one of those airports I feel like is a hidden gem. If only we had like proper scenery for it. And the reason, if you guys are asking, I know there's two versions. You have, I think, Skyline Simulations that also does CVG. Skyline Simulations does not have the Amazon cargo area. It's just completely blank over here. The reason why I go with Feel there is because they actually have the Amazon facility built here in CVG. The other scenery does not have that, so it's kind of a, yeah, it's kind of a downgrade, especially if you're trying to do some Boeing Prime Air ops or something along those lines. Alrighty, friends. Well, besides the issues that we had at the beginning of stream, I felt like today was a pretty good day. 2 solid landings. I don't know how we landed in Minneapolis with the problems that we were having, but 2 solid landings today. Pretty happy with both. A little bit floaty, but that's okay. What is that building? It's supposed to be a hangar? I don't know. It's like a massive Amazon facility. I don't know. Who is developing CDG? Aerosoft. Aerosoft is doing Charles de Gaulle. It's another good one that we need as well, man. Yeah. No, AnyBuilds will add a shitload of ground assets and it'll run like ass. Yeah, but AnyBuilds lets you turn all those off. So even though they do add them, there's always an option within AnyBuilds to turn all of that extra ground, GSE stuff, all that. You know what I mean? Sun Country's a floater? Yeah, hopefully we get a fix for that as well, man. Yeah, I would say the colors look pretty damn good. Much better than the kind of washed out effect that we used to have on the sim. I've always enjoyed AnyBuilds. Yep, they do a great job, man. They do a great job. All right, let's disconnect from VATSIM. Let's jump inside. Let's go ahead and restart the Kutao script. Restart you. Thank you. Let's go ahead and close our doors. Door management, close and close. Very good. Close and close. Very good. Let's get everything closed up. And then we will get to our replay, my friends. Beautiful. That's done. Let's go and close this. We don't need that anymore. We don't need that anymore. We can open this up, and then we can close this. Don't need that anymore. Let's go ahead and get the aircraft in a turnaround state. PMDG setup, panel state load. We want final and execute. Give that a second. Beautiful. I'm a certified AnyBuilds hater. Hey, man. To each their own, dude. That's what I always say. I don't understand why they get so much hate, but to each their own. I'm not... I like their products. Did they have a little bit of a rough start with the 350? Sure. But for the most part, I'm a fan of their products. That's just me. Not saying you have to be either, right? Not at all. All right, flaps are set. Everything looks good. Park brakes should be off, which they are. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and hit the replay button, friends. Perfect. Pause the replay. We'll bring this in forward here a little bit more. We'll go from like right about there. Start here. Yes. Resume. Beautiful. Let's jump outside. Let's get a little view of the sun setting and our beautiful aircraft coming in. Prime air, baby. Some prime. Cool. See how the replay looks from out here, chat. I planes or something, but the scenery is good. Yeah. They totally abandoned their entire X-Plane fan base who kept them afloat. No wonder AJ don't like them. Hard to blame them. Okay, man. If you think X-Plane add-ons kept any developer afloat, I have some news for you, if you're willing to listen. Little bit heavy, arrested the descent very nicely. There's our flare input. Nicely done, chat. Ooh, I like that little... You hear that effect of the wheels hitting? Quite a nice approach, chat. Not bad. Quite a heavy crosswind coming in as well. I think it was like 10 knots, 11 knots. Not too bad. Not too bad at all, my friends. Not too bad at all. All right. Let's jump over to this way. We'll go out front. Don't worry about the speed brakes. They're just going to show up during the replay. Not much I can do about it, because I can't actually physically move them with my throttle unit. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every stream, but I truly, truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire thing go around. And for that, I am extremely grateful. Thank you guys all so much for everything that you do. You guys are the best, man. Really, truly do appreciate it. To everybody else who cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but supports the streams through smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling, whatever it may be, just hanging out in chat, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the support of this channel. Without any of you here watching, I do not exist. This channel does not exist, and I am forever grateful for what you guys allow me to do. So thank you all so much for the continued support. I truly, truly do appreciate it. We're going to be live in a couple hours. We're going to do some Battlefield 6 tonight so I can go kill some people and get some frustration out on this silly simulator sometimes. Hopefully we figured out the problems. I'm not going to mess with anything anymore. I'm just going to leave it using FSR. I don't care if people are yelling and screaming at me to use DLSS. This works. You guys see it at 60 FPS. I see it at 60 FPS. That's all that matters. No live stream tomorrow. We're taking tomorrow off, but we are back Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And we have some really fun flights planned for this weekend as well. On Friday, we're going to be down in South America. On Saturday, we're going to be in Europe doing some Ryanair. And on Sunday, we'll probably be back here back over into North America in Canada, doing some real-world WestJet ops. So it's going to be a very fun couple of days, guys. Thank you all for coming to hang out. I really hope that this aircraft releases soon for you guys. I feel like it has to be soon. If it's not today and it's not tomorrow, it's got to be Friday. If it's not Friday, it's got to be early next week. That is the best bet that I can give you, but I think it's going to be somewhere around there. Guys, have yourselves a wonderful day, wonderful evening. If I don't catch you tonight, hopefully I will catch you Friday down in South America. Happy landings, my friends. See y'all soon. See you.